Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing tonight? Personally, I'm doing amazing. So. I gotta talk about it, right? Okay, so Grand Archive. I mentioned this yesterday, right? It's a new card game. It's like a year and a half old, so it's as far as I can't talk today. I can't talk today. As far as trading cards go, it is pretty much brand new, right? Well, I make bad decisions in life, so right after buying a starter deck and confirming that, yeah, I think this game's pretty cool and fun, I immediately bought a booster box so that I could have some cards. I might have bought a box of the new set that just came out 2 weeks ago, which is like the third set ever, right? And would y'all believe it? So one thing Grand Archive does is it has really, really rare cards that are not just foil, because, you know, foil cards are rare, but every game does that. This game has an incredibly limited print run in their first original print run for their games, right? That specifically is signed by the artist who made the card. Well, I was told by the shop that they're outrageously rare. Anyways, I disagree. This shit's easy. Check this out. I got a I got a signed card of Xiao Qiao, and in their new set, which is like Three Kingdoms, Romance of Three Kingdoms related. And holy crap. So it's really hard. Okay, it was hard to take a picture because she's in a sleeve, because I got her, lost my mind, and immediately put as many sleeves and top loaders as I could to protect her. Because I'm not a fool. I'm not that stupid. I'm smarter than that. But it makes the pictures a little awkward, right? So it's a little hard to see. Hold on, we're just gonna tuck her down nice here on my chest, because she lives in my heart now. So I'm a Xiao Qiao deck main now, I guess. So there we go. That's a much better picture. That's a better picture. Look at that, baby. Look at that beaut. Oh yeah, look at that. You see that? You see that nice, gorgeous art? That nice, gorgeous signature on the foiling? Hold on, I had a version that was, yeah. So it was kind of a pain to move this around, but it's okay. I managed to get a picture where the light shows off on the foiling. It is okay. Foiling works better in the moment. I'll admit it. Foiling works better in the moment. That's just a fact of life. It doesn't picture well, right? The foiling catches light. It's got this rainbow foiling, but all the fire and her ribbons and stuff and her eyes, they all light up in a fiery red. It is gorgeous. And most importantly, the card's like $420. I just started. We're super positive, baby. It's time to quit Grand Archive. It's time for me to never touch Grand Archive again, because it's only downhill from here, everyone. It's only downhill from here. Oh, yeah. But that's really it. All right, stream over. Okay, you can go home now. The stream is done, everyone. And the best part is, you might ask, wow, Jaderek, did you get other cards? I did. I got 2 other cards that are worth like $30 each and are super, super good. And a foil like ultra rare that didn't have a price online. So I guess it's so rare to get a foil of this, there isn't a price. So really, okay, I told my friends, hey man, I know which box is good, because the guy at the shop brought out the crate that comes with the packs. Apparently the company ships card boxes in 6 boxes per crate, per, you know, big cardboard box. So, and I was like, no, because my friend handed me one on top, and I was like, no. I dug out the one in the middle on the right, and I was like, you guys can't pick it. You don't know what's good. You don't know which is the real one. And you know what? I was right. I knew it. I could feel it in my bones. All the value in those packs coalesced into the palm of my hands. Oh, life is so hard when you're so good at things. It's so hard to survive when you're so good at things. Okay, before you ask, Lord Generic, are you going to be insufferable about this for the entire stream just because it's vaguely trading card related? Yes. Yes, I am. If you pulled a $420 card because you have no self-control and just started ripping packs because you were in a work meeting and you were like, I've been staring at this box for like 3 days. I'm just going to tear it open. And then you do, and then you realize, oh, life is so good. Life is so good. Yeah, you'd be insufferable too, okay? Okay, it's not just a me thing. Okay, it might be a me thing. It's hard to say. But enough about me and my beautiful Xiao Qiao. How y'all doing? You having a good night? I hope so. Tonight, we're playing a different kind of game. Something I haven't played on stream before, and it's a bit of a change of pace. I guess it's not entirely dissimilar to Satisfactory. Actually, no, it's very dissimilar, but it's chill like Satisfactory. That's the main difference, really. And that is, we are playing TCG Card Shop Simulator. Which bugs me because that does translate to saying trading card game card shop simulator, which I mean, I guess that's what we're doing. It is a game that is in beta still. It's not out, but it's in early access. I've seen a lot of people playing it. It looks like fun. It's fairly simple. There does not seem to be that much complexity or depth to it, but I'm okay with that. You know, I think I'm okay with that for now. I just want something to vibe. We beat Wukong yesterday, so our reward is that we don't have to try anymore. Aha, as I switch over. Why am I not on? Hold on. There we go. Hey, how you doing? Should be on the right side or the left side? Let's start on the left side. I've been on the right side a lot recently. So we'll just be on the left side. I have no idea how much space it will need. I have no idea how much space we'll need. Oh, but you know what we do need? Hold on. Oh, she's huge. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I want in my life. Well, as I click the wrong things. Hold up. Come here, girl. Come here, cutie. We're going to just... There we go. Oh, I really want one of those. So you know that meme that's like live generic reaction, and then it's just a picture of me in the corner for things like, like that. I want to do that with here. Live signed limited edition first print run card reaction. Oh, wow. My face really freaked out when I was drinking water. Hold on, let me recreate that. It does not like that. It does not like that at all. Hold on, let me move my camera a little bit. Probably shouldn't move it live, but like, hey. Whatever. Hey man, whatever. I don't care. Like I said, this is a prime give up on everything kind of stream, and I'm here for that. So, what is TCG Card Shop Simulator, you might be asking? Great question. I am also asking, what is TCG Card Shop Simulator? Holy oh, there it goes. I was like, oh, it's sitting at 2%. I am concerned. Well, apparently it's got a long load time. I've never booted it before. This is my first time playing the game at all. Oh, okay. We have a card. I quit my day job to open this card game store. This is it. Time to get down to business. Let's get down to business. Ooh. What do we name our business? Xiao Qiao Simps. There we go. Inc. Xiao Qiao Simps Inc. Because, again, to anyone's wondering, like, hello? Special edition rare signed card reporting? Oh, that's right. Like I said, I'm insufferable. Deal with it. Open up phone and stock up on cards. Okay. Tabletop? Nope. Stock order. Aha. How much money do I have? Oh, these are expensive. Did I don't know what I'm doing. So I guess this is the game. You purchase items, you sell them. It's kind of chill. You make money. Oh, I have to buy it. Purchase. Aha! I made too many. Hey, man. Oh, you have to... Nice. Okay, let's go. So, welcome to the game. The game where you... So, do we really use a public trash can? I feel like that's a little unethical of us, frankly. But, oh well. If no one's going to get in my way, then I am invincible, you could say. Ah, we need to price these. How much? Okay, so the market price is $3.56. I think we can charge 30%. We can charge a 30. Well, oh, we make $2 off of this. Okay, we make a pretty good profit. We'll charge 20% more than the market price. Okay, and before anyone asks, yes, yeah, screw the customers. What do they know? Okay? If they want it, they can get their own cards. But they don't have their own cards, do they? That's right. They're weak. They're cardless. They don't even have a signed collectible. Pathetic. It's sad how few cards you own, ma'am. How few cards you have. I see you cardless and afraid. Oh. Holy shit, she's buying a lot of cards. That's a lot of cards. Okay. Can I type? Oh. 5304. Hey, I can use a number pad on my keyboard. Thank goodness. That's gonna help. What? 2 cards? Bruh. I gave him 0. Okay, you can leave. Received 442. Total 442. You get nothing. How do I... Yeah, get out. Okay. Yo, business is good. Cards are apparently a hot market commodity. That's what we have 50-cent pieces. Who in the world carries 50-cent pieces? Hold up. No one carries that. That's very, very absurd. Anyways, so yeah. In short, I'm in the Grand Archive now because I pulled a few boosters and one out so huge, I guess guess I gotta be into it. Well, you know, that's just how it is sometimes, right? That's just how life is sometimes. You're like, oh, I guess I'll give this a shot. My friends want something to do. A reason to go into the LGS's, the local game store, for any unfamiliar with the terminology. And Oh, we can jump. And well, there you go, right? 232. Ah. The cashiering kind of brings back bad memories, though. I have worked as a professional cashier before, and you know what? It sucks. It is... Oh my god, this thing doesn't touch the wall. Oh no. Oh, the shelf is horrible. Oh, the shelf is awful. Oh my god. Why? What? Wow, it's just like real cashiering. The very register rejects me. So, anyways, speaking of cashiering, I did used to work at a certain market famous for selling walls for a while. You know the one. And, oh, I only worked there for one summer. I got very fortunate. Well, I wouldn't say fortunate. I was very broke at the time and very sad, but I did work at that for a spell, you could say. It was miserable. It was miserable. And yeah, oh my god, oh, buddy. Whoa, where'd you come up? You have a bad shift at work, huh? Didn't you? You had an exact change. You had a really bad shift. Oh my gosh. Grab card packs on shelf and open them to get new cards. What? Well, I got a customer, so we gotta make money before we have fun, fools. Whoops. Anyways, so... that was too many cards. Whatever. Whatever. I got so many, right? What do we got? 5, 55, 21. Oh, these are cute. These are cute little... Oh, I like the star. Hey, a foil. Nice. We actually turned a profit. These cards are very cheap to order compared to opening, I gotta say. Anyways, as I was saying, so I was a cashier for a pretty... It was only like 4 months. It wasn't too long. After that, I kind of left town, had to go back to the academy, you could say, right? So, at that point, we had to... Oh, I'm forced to open all of them. Okay, we're gonna be here a while. So, back when that was, it really sucked. I was super alone, and it's so stressful. And you know, okay, coming from a perspective from North America, why do North American stores not allow... Hey, that's a good card. Why do North American stores not allow their... oh, excuse me, everyone. Jeez, y'all so busy. Not allow their cashiers to sit down. It's like super messed up, right? It's weird, even. I never understood that. But it sucks. When you're a cashier, please be nice to your cashiers. They're very miserable. They're very sad. And please try not to ask them where things in the store are, because I guarantee you the store does not allow them outside of their enrichment area. They're not allowed outside except for enrichment. And even then, probably not. It's a very sad time. It's so bad that the most fun I ever had at the cashier was buy a play table and put it in the shop. Okay. But the best time I had as a cashier was the day that my manager came to me and went, "Hey man, we are really slammed and the produce section is short. Can you... I'm taking you off of registry, and I'm giving you to the produce manager for a little while. I need you to go..." Oh, beautiful. Maximum real estate. "I need you to go help out produce." And I was like, awesome, because it means I'm not a cashier. Hey, Soda. Hey, Frost. Oh, you broke even, Frost? What'd you get? How y'all doing? So you popped your packs? Frost also got a bunch of Grand Archive packs, like a fool. But breaking even. A foil Kong Ming? Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh, that's gotta be worth a lot. You got 3 bits. Holy shit. I mean, I still won, but holy crap. See? Everyone should go play Grand Archive. Apparently, it's great. Oh my god. Yo, ma'am. Ma'am. I'm down. Apparently, it's lucky as heck unless you're named Naki. So that's rad. But, as I was saying, so... what else was I saying? Oh, right. So, my manager was like, go work in produce. And so I did. And produce was like, hey, we're really slammed. Like, let's get some more tables out. Like, really, really slammed. It's bad, right? I need you, not like they didn't let me go like set up produce, which kind of makes sense in hindsight. I wasn't trained. I was a cashier. I wasn't supposed to be in this section. So they had me cleaning up boxes and getting rid of the produce. Oh my gosh, I gotta say, if y'all have never seen the back of a produce aisle, hey man. Y'all never seen the back of a produce aisle, you do not want... Oh, what do you look like that for? Oh no! Oh, he's stink... Oh, the Smash Bros. Players are in the store. Oh, what do we do about that? Hold on, I gotta... Oh, get away from me, bro. You're gross. Is there something we do about that? So, anyways. Oh. Cleanser. I have seen this. Wow, that's expensive. So I went, oh, I know what to do. And they sent me to basically break down boxes and to throw out the bad stuff. And lordy lord, was the bad stuff horrific. Let me tell you, I may have made a mistake. Stinky remains. Okay. But like, yo, always wash your produce. What I'm trying to tell you all is always wash your produce. Yeah, I don't care what you might think. You might say, but generic, my store is clean. No, it's not. I guarantee you right here, right now in this day before us, your store is not clean. It is so filthy. There is mold. There are bugs. It's bad. I'm kind of glad I don't work produce. I get it. I get why produce is a thing. I mean, obviously it's a thing. But like, I'm glad I don't work there full time. Yikes. I'm so glad I have a number pad on my keyboard. Oh my gosh. They buy so much. If only running an actual LGS was like this. And again, for those unfamiliar, the term LGS stands for Local Game Store. I've been in a lot of local game stores and woo, do they struggle to get in the business. And I get it. It's tough. How many of y'all actually walk to a store once a week to meet random people? Probably not all of yous, right? Probably not all of yous. Why do I talk like that? I don't know. Okay, it's nighttime. Get out. Ma'am? Ma'am, get. You bought your stuff, now leave me be. Yeesh. Some people's kids. Okay, so what's the goal of this game? What do we... Oh, I need to price my stink juice. 20%. You know, these are selling like hotcakes at 20% up. Let's mark it up to 30% up. You know, if they like buying this, they'll love buying 30% more, right? Is there like a way to like... I guess we just opened the store? I don't know if you can skip the day. It's 8 p.m. and we're running a card store. I guess that's not the most unrealistic thing. As I was saying, LGSs are a huge pain to like. They just don't do well, right? They never do well. Oh, pay bills. What is this? Oh, so bills are a thing. Okay. Well, we'll just keep selling tons of packs until we're balling. This strategy could never go wrong, I'm thinking. Only could this strategy never go wrong, but I'll never go wrong. I'm brilliant. Truly, truly brilliant. Oh, we hold standard. All right, standard. Random rarity pack and card price might increase or decrease. Oh, so it kind of randomizes your values? Interesting. But no, Frost. So you got a foil tier 3 Kong Ming. Isn't Kong Ming the deck you have? I used to be a cashier as well, Soda. Solidarity. We can suffer together. Isn't it the worst? Isn't it just the worst? Like, wow. You know what? I need to move. I need to move my girl a little bit so we can see the time. There we go. Like, dealing with customers is horrible. Get out, Stinky. Dealing with customers is the worst. They're all terrible. And I also got scammed once. That was a thing that happened. Okay, so what kind of shelves? We got a lot of shelves. We can afford a single-sided shelf. Is that the same as this one? Is this thing good? What am I hitting? No, get me out of here. No. How do I move you? Q. Move. Okay. The white woman. Yes, the white woman of 70 coupons. Absolutely. Absolutely. Although I did run into things that were worse than the 70 couponer. I think for me, besides getting scammed once, which that was fun. We'll get to that later. Anyways, start the next day. 4 dissatisfied customers. Well, that's rough, buddies. You sounded... Oh, nice. Nice. You know, if I'm playing Grand Archive, I should make a little thread for that just for funsies. We'll get to it. Whatever. Today, we're here. Haha. But, so... One of the ones I loved was the people who would go to the self-checkout and you see them pushing a cart that's like taller than their head, right? They have, like, you look at these people shopping, and again, I'm at a mart that sells a lot of walls. It was pretty super, you could say. So, yeah, they had groceries, but like... Why is this person disaster prepping in my store? Ma'am, the world is not coming to an end anytime soon. You do not need that many items. But as I just kind of watch them as I'm taking care of like normal people who are customers, and I won't be clear, most people are fine, right? Most people are normal, even nice. Some people are monsters, though. Good Lord. Good Lord. Ooh, we're seeing a lot fewer sales. I think we want to dump our prices back down to a 20% markup. Yeah, big 50-50. But I just remember this person checking so many items. They had checked like 100 items. I'm talking, again, taller than your head. Absolutely massive, right? And then they're like, oh, I need to check out. And they look at it and they're like, why can't I check out? And the person who's working the self-checkout goes, ma'am, this is a card-only machine. It does not take cash. As you can see from the 4 signs. Did you just walk through me, you son of a... No going behind the counter. Yeah, you. Hey, mustache. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Think about what you've done. Yeah, you better. You better buy some deodorant, mustache. Anyways, What was I saying? Oh, right. So they're like, ma'am, you can't use cash here. The machine tells you that it's a cash-only machine the moment you touch it. And also, there are 3 signs that are bright hunter orange with bright white letter. Oh my god. Yeah, you look like you need 4 of these. Alright, go de-stink yourself, buddy. Anyways, and there's like, look, and she's like, do you know how much effort it was? Do you know how much effort it was to ring all these up? And you know, the person's like, yeah, well, here, let's move your stuff over, and this Lord Generic, our wonderful worker, will take care of you. And I'm like, yeah, just come over here, ma'am. Why did you self-check out 100 items? Are you insane? And so she pushes it over. She's like super mad, right? And the best part is her husband is like standing behind her. And these people are, I want to say in their like 70s. So again, I don't know what they're disaster prepping for. You ain't going to make it. Don't even bother. You ain't going to make it. But, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I wish we could do that in a real store. Oh, I wish we could do that in a real store. So she pushes the cart over and she's like slamming things down onto the belt. She's so mad. Bro, why you... Right. We're moving this table. We're moving this table. You people can't be civil. Stop going through my register, you freaks. Anyways, actually, I kind of want to move my register. Yeah, what if I move it to here? Look how nice that is. Give ourselves a little more room than that. Perfect. Yeah, that's so much nicer. Yo, why do people not move from the starting location? Like, come on. So anyways, she is slamming down these items. What are you doing, bro? And she's so grumpy. I'm like, oh, well, did you find him? She's like, no, it's fine. Got everything. She's just slamming it down. And the husband looks at me and he just has this look in the eyes that's like, I am so sorry. And I'm like, bro, if you're sorry, please stop her. Bro, just please ask her to not do this. I don't know what to tell you, man. Do you live like this? Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. It's amazing how often people will do that, though. Oh, yeah? You're a waitress? Oh, you probably get that all the time, don't you, Soda? I bet you get that all the time. Okay, you're asking your table what drinks they want? Yo, nice cards, bro. And some dudes playing Nikkei. Oh, yeah, he's got the butts. What a Chad. What a hero. Not afraid to let it count. I mean, it is a good game, but like, you know. You know. Yeah, I would not play Nikkei in public. I've heard it's a good game, but like, I would not play that game in public. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's pricey. I need to think a little. Yeah, it is pricey. That's why you buy it. That's why you buy it. Yeah. Eat it up, piggy. Yeah. So, yeah. So, some dude's just playing Nikkei at the restaurant on his phone. Kids behind him. Grandma looking over like, oh, I would slap that if I were 20 years younger. You go, Grandma. Well, I guess the tables are good. Our task, which our cutie is covering up, is to have people play. Oh, buy a card table and put it in the shop. You want me to buy a card table, huh? Oh, what? Is 3 not good enough for you? All right, game. This is the problem. I'm just too good at games, right? I purchased all the card tables before I needed it. Oh, we gotta pay bills. Doing 7 days. Doing 7 days. Light usage. Oh. Those lights off. I ain't paying for shit. The sun is free. The sun is free. I ain't paying. I ain't paying. Why you sitting here, bro? What are you sitting here for? You think this is free? Was this a coffee shop? I'll let you stay, but it's only because you got a Giga Chad chin. Like, oh, that's a pointy mofo. Also, you have a friend, but like, dang, bro, that chin. $20 from playing. Dang, I love people playing games. I love when people play games at my store. Dang. Well, I guess we gotta... I really messed up by buying 3 play tables because I was like, we have to wait for 10 people to play games? It's gonna take forever. We're gonna need more than 1 table. Now the game's like, ooh, you should buy another table. And I'm like, oh, great. Oh, great. That's exactly what I needed. See, this game is kind of funny, though. It is so clearly a ripoff. Someone immediately was like, oh, I know what I need to make. When, it came out last year, I think? What was it? It was like the exact same game, but it was a grocery store. Like, you ran a grocery store. Looked kind of fun, but again, having worked at a mart that sells walls, I was like, I have 0 interest in touching that. Holy crap. Holy crap. No. The hardest of no's. I may as well. Should I open packs? Why would I open packs? We can open a few packs. What's the harm? We can go gambling. Let's go gambling. I mean, I won in real life. Let's go, baby. But, yeah, so I saw people running a grocery store. Ooh, $5. A grocery store game that's like this. This game is... I don't want to go, oh yeah, it's a ripoff, because I don't know. Oh. Hey, Frosted. Thank you. Well, thanks for dropping by. I'm surprised YouTube recommended. Wait, YouTube recommended me your channel? Oh, but you're on Twitter. Ah, I see. Restream confuses me sometimes. I might be a little slow. Appreciate the compliment, though. Okay, let's buy that table. Do we need to pay bills? Nah, bills are for nerds. Just you know, never pay. Never pay and always display. Oh, this is the worst card. Oh, that's so gross. Deal with it. I hope you're having a good day, though, Frosted. Thanks for dropping by. What do we need? I had nothing because I have no... Oh, hello. I was saying something. It's gone now. What a shame. It's gone now. Maybe I can get it back. Nah, that's gone. Anyways. So, right. So, because I got into Grand... I should not say that. That is sickness inducing. So I got into Grand Archive kind of recently, right? And by recently, I mean 2 days ago. So how's that for recent? And I pulled this cutie above my head. So it's kind of funny when I went to the card shop. So it's like a brand new card game. It's like 1.5 years old, which is, as far as card games are concerned, is like brand spanking new. But so I went to a local game store. This all started because some friends wanted to go to a local game store to just check it out and see what they had. And I was like, oh, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. All right, you can go. Yeah, I bet you're buying deodorant. You know what? I bet you're buying deodorant. So anyway, so I go to this local game store, right? And I'm like, I haven't been to a local game store in years. I got no clue what this like. And you know what? The first one was not entire. They had like board games, but they were almost entirely Magic the Gathering and Warhammer, which is pretty common for local game stores. Seems like a pretty cool place. I didn't mind it, though. At the same time, it is kind of like... I don't want to play Magic. I used to play Magic the Gathering back in the day. I don't want to play Magic anymore. I did my time. I've heard Hasbro has really been squeezing Wizards of the Coast, and both Magic and Dungeons and Dragons have kind of suffered as a result. Just two of you? We don't need lights. We don't need to pay for that. Screw you guys. Get out. Frosty, you're doing a long day? Well, I'm happy it's over. I'm happy it's over. So, you know, relax, stretch a little, get some water or some tea. I got tea. I got tea today. I think I have a single pot left of the green tea I've been working on for like a year and a half. It's good tea, don't get me wrong, but I don't know what kind of tea it is. It's just in this mystery. It's in this mystery tin that's huge. And like, I can tell the quality's gone down because, like I said, it's been like, what did I say? A year and a half since I've been chipping away at this thing. And there's no English on the tin, so I have no idea what it is. So I'm kind of glad that I managed to get through it. It took so long. Now, is that because I'm a cheapskate? Yes. I might be drinking my 5th pot of tea with the exact same like half spoonful of leaves, which is not enough if anyone's asking. It's not enough for good tea. Not even close, but whatever. We make do. Because I'm a cheapskate. It's okay. It's better that I have thin tea anyways, because as I've mentioned before, the Lord Generic special of tea drinking is a very, let's say, a very special thing. Because I love tea, right? I know how to make tea. I know how to steep tea. I know how to measure my tea and the differences. The problem is that I have a very special way of making tea, which mostly involves boiling some water, as you do, getting my tea leaves, or my tea, what's the other thing called? Pouch? No, tea bag. Yes, brain. Good job, brain. My tea bag. You're very limited. Very limited. Get you my tea bag. I put it in the cup or the pot. I pour in the hot water and I steep it. Then I walk away while it's steeping, and I immediately forget that it was steeping in the first place. Bro, I think you need to go, man. I think it's your time. And as I walk away from my steeping tea, wait, task, buy a card table and put it in the shop. I just bought a... Oh, that's not a card table. That's a play table. A card table costs $400. Holy crap, brother. We can't afford that. We can't afford that. Anyways, so I set my tea to steep and I walk away. And then, because my brain is full of holes, I swear, I immediately forget that the tea exists because it's no longer in my field of view. And a couple hours later, I'll wander back into my kitchen and go, oh, there was tea here and it's stone cold. At that point, like any wise and reasonable person, I'll take the tea and go, well, I have tea that's heavily oversteeped, probably a little acrid, probably a little acidic and hyper bitter at this point from the oversteeping. And like any... Oh, that's not what I intended to purchase. Well, that's fine. I guess we got boxes now. Like any reasonable person, I take this information and I immediately take the entire mug of tea and I chug the whole thing. I just chug the whole thing to get rid of it. You might think, why not warm up the tea, maybe with a microwave? No, I would never microwave tea. That's downright barbaric. Chugging, however. Chugging, we can do. And then I'll take more hot water and I'll be like, well, that was disgusting. I'd really like some good tea to get the taste out of my mouth, right? And I'll pour in some hot water and I'll leave the kitchen while it steeps. And the cycle repeats itself, forever bound to the darkness, so is mankind. Yeah, it's, when I want, I can make good tea. When I put in the effort, I can make tea that's decent. Big if. All right, they're complaining a little bit about the price. We'll dump the box price a little. I mean, they complain about the price, but they buy packs by the dozen. So I think 20% upsell is like perfect. I think that's a great spot for these to be in. I'm tired of drinking green tea. Granted, I do like green tea a lot more than black teas. Black teas are good. The teas I don't like are oolongs. I know a lot of people like oolongs. They're kind of like fancier. They're smoked and like, not brewed. What do you do when you, it's like slightly fermented to make an oolong, if I remember. I just don't like it. I also don't like chai, so maybe I'm just a tea purist. Maybe I'm just a big snobby purist. You know, actually, now that I think about that, that would explain a few things. that would explain a few of my issues. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so we got a cleanser. Let's buy another thing of cards and call it a day. That was pricey. We are blowing through the budget, I gotta say. Hey. Oh, sorry, sir. Excuse me, I'm trying to de-stinkify my local environment. It's not working, because you're in my way. You're in my way, greasy. You got greasy hair. Oh, you want one pack? Get out of here. Get out of here. What are you even good for? 964. 964. So, yeah. What else was I thinking? There was something. I don't remember what, but there was certainly something. Is there a way to, like, speed this up? I like how I boot a game to be like, yeah, let's be really chill. Let's just vibe. Maximum vibe. And now I'm sitting here. Can I be more efficient? Can I increase the speed? I need it. I need to go fast. Okay, what do we even got in the shop? We got figurines. Yo, mini star plushie. Let's go. We got a little discount. Oh, yo, Starbro's got evolutions. We got evolutions in here. 4 evolutions. 5 evolutions. Yo, that's okay. That's a little too many evolutions. Card sleeves. Card sleeves are important. Card sleeves are important. I need more card sleeves. So I was opening, like I said, I opened a box of cards and I'm like, I really need card sleeves. My friend ordered a bunch of card sleeves, so I'm waiting for those to come in because I want to see the quality of what they ordered. If it's good, I'll probably get some of my own, but there's no point in buying when we don't need to. Oh, despawn. 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 Despawn the moment you hit the wall. Come on. I know you can do it. Where do you go? Do you walk off the corner so that it's impossible to see you? I'm referring to Naki here. I mean, you got card sleeves too. I'll see what you get. They do. Oh, they keep going. Oh, they go a while before they despawn. Where do you go? Do you go into the other alley? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, they go into that alley. Oh, they despawn right before they hit the alley. Nice. Nice. Ah, right. You got cheap sleeves, didn't you, Frost? It's fine. It's fine. As long as there's sleeves, that's really what matters at the end of the day. The end of the day, I do say. These are not moving. Let's move it to 50. No. 50. Now it's slightly under a 20% markup. What a deal. What a savings, you could say. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. Boom, boom. All right. Well, okay. I'm starting to feel like I can move again. I may have gone out to eat after celebrating to celebrate getting this card, and I may have eaten a lot of Tex-Mex food. So I have been very comatose. I've been very comatose, if anyone can't tell. We are doing our best and we're vibing hard. Such is the life, no? Such is the life. I noticed that there's exactly 2 cars in this world that completely... Oh, wait, hold on. We got pizza. We got a pizza sign. Cheesy Bites Pizza hot and ready for $5.95. Yo, we got a Little Caesars. It's hot and it's ready. Is it good? It's hot and it's ready. What is good? Good is irrelevant in our world. In the cruelties of our world, good has no meaning. Only hot and ready. What else? What else we got in this ecosystem? So we got the Xiao Qiao Simps Incorporated. Should I get rid of Incorporated? I don't know. It adds a little bit of class, right? A little bit of flair. Actually, can I change my name? I don't know if I can change my name. All right, we simpin' for eternity. we simpin' for eternity. So, yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Oh, what? So what do we got? What's up there? Elforia? Elforia. I can't see what the rest of it is. Huh. Look at me. Look at... Oh, hey, and a place under construction. That's a nice little detail. I would like to be able to wander this. I know there's no purpose. I know it's a completely pointless complaint and desire to be able to wander the neighborhood. But, like, it'd be kind of nice. Once I have a legion of store workers, right? Once I have a legion of people slaving away for my capitalistic venture, you could say, I would like to be able to wander the neighborhood. Maybe do something very inconsequential while my people slave away to make me money and I ignore all of them. That sounds like the end game I desire. Wow, I should probably just play idle games. I should probably just play idle games. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. This is close enough, right? This is close enough. All right, we can afford our card shop. So how do the bills work? Oh, it's $50 a day on the bills. Okay. Well, we're buying the card table. Oh, our money. Oh, the $400 I needed. Please, it hurts. It's so painful. It's so painful. It's all gone. Like tears in the rain. Like card tables in the rain. How should we set this up? Set it up like this. What do you... Okay. Can we do more than one? Can we, like... Like this? Perfect, we can! We've done it! We've discovered a new recipe. A card recipe. 20% markup. 20% markup. 20% markup. And that's how we make a living. That's how we make a living through these taxes and this economy. Hey man, I'm pricing over here. Give me a little bit. You're like those guys who stare at the grocery store food and the sandwiches, and you're like, hey, you gonna mark that down? Hey, you gonna Hey man, I see you moving the old food to mark it down for discount. I'm just gonna hover over you until you mark it down, and I'm gonna snatch it up like a freak. And you might be asking, generic? That sounds very specific. I know, because I'm the guy hovering over him. I'm the person hovering over him. I'm the one going, hey, you putting... Hey, is that going on discount? Hey, man. Hey, man. Is that going on discount? Because, like, I'll take it. If it is, I'll take it. You don't have to worry about it, man. I'll snatch that right up. I swear. I'll swear on me mom. Swear on me mom. I'll snatch it up. I will. Oh, I will. Do. Well, I'm still crying. I don't need to cry. Okay. We can stretch a little bit. Well. Okay. As we keep the lights off, do you think the customers care if the lights are off past a certain time? I mean, I would probably want the lights on. What's our electricity bill looking like? $8 in 2 days. What are these lights running? What are we running like light bulbs from the 1940s in these things? Are these like heat lamps? Are we using heat lamps? Good lord, $8? I barely even turn it on. I barely use this power at all. We can't leave these lights running at any way. Oh man. I do have a calculator. We don't need a oh, you buying a card? Thank you for your business, sir. We got a singles appreciator in the house. A wise decision, my man. Time for me to crack more packs to get more singles. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they are. They do be shopping. Yo, the boys do be shopping. Basic card pack is a little expensive. See, again, they complain that it's pricey, but they're still buying, right? They're still buying. So what do I care if it's pricey, they say. Oh, it's pricey, they say. Anyways, pony up, baby. Pony up. All right, not bad. We're doing good. We're doing good. You might wonder, are these cards really worth selling, generic? They're like $1. And the answer is, honestly, they're not worth selling. They're really, really not, right? And we know that. Oh, we can start the next day. No, I should wait for these guys to finish, though. They're making some money for me. They're making money every... I hit enter. I accidentally hit enter. Oops. Well. Door's open. There we go. Anyways. Time to open some packs. Let's go. Let's go. Open the pack. I'm not gonna lie. So, alright. So, how do y'all like any... What am I trying to say? Words are difficult and require finesse, skill, and even a little bit of forethought, maybe. Eh? Anyways, with that said, how do y'all... This game is loud, isn't it? We should... Can I... How do I edit this then? I want the card sounds cheaper. I want the cards to be less loud. That makes more sense. But I would also at the same time kind of like it if we could like keep the background music the same volume. Wow, some of those cards are chaff, baby. That one say 3. You buying out my boxes, bro? Buying out my boxes, bro? I would. You think I would buy my boxes? Oh yeah, come back here. I'm gonna kiss you on the lips, bro. Gonna kiss you on the lips. We're gonna cuddle. What you get? Thinks he can just buy all the boxes. Crazy. Thinks that's crazy. Anyways, where's my phone? There we go. We need a box. We need a set of boxes. We need 2 boxes, actually. But I was talking about something. Oh, settings. Yes. Where is sound? Sound effects. Let's make sound effects a little bit more quiet. Perfect. Perfect. Did that go through? It did. Because I feel like the card opening is a lot. Oh, your lecture starts at dawn? Ugh. That's rough. Have a lovely evening, Frosted, and thanks for dropping by. Just literally, you just want. All right, we got a weird card enthusiast in the house. I appreciate it. That's all we're good for here. That's really all we're good for, frankly. So, if we have to pay $50 of rent a day, right? We pay $50 of rent a day. Light usage. What light usage? We have to pay $54 for the stupid light. Is that a lot? You think that's a lot for a card shop of this size? Probably not. Honestly, that's probably too cheap. We must be in a low cost of living area. Low rent area. Because let me tell you, have you ever seen how much money it costs to rent a storefront? It is insane. I mean, if you think about it for your own living, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, how much money does it cost a person to live? And you're like, oh, how much money do I spend on food? How much is my cell phone bill? But I bet you don't break down your rent into a sense of like, hey, how much is my rent per day of living? Let's say you pay, I don't know, $1,000 in rent, right? It's easy number, easy number. If there's 30 days in a month, then you pay like $33 a day to live, to exist, right? It's kind of wild when you think about it. 2 cents of change, bro. I wouldn't even want it. Yeah, a little expensive. You don't get to say it's expensive when you're buying every card off the market, ma'am. It means it's just expensive enough. Welcome to the economy. This is your fault. You made me act like this. You made me successful. And now I'm a monster. Now I'm a monster. Deodorants and singles. You having a wild party tonight, I see. You having a wild party. Let's get some more stink juice. Do. Oh, we pay $5 of delivery fee. Oh, so we don't want to buy things individually. We want to buy a lot of things at once. Interesting. Interesting. That is good to know. I might want to speed up my card opening animation. You know, I'm starting to get used to it, and it is taking... Ooh, nice card. It is taking a little while, unfortunately. Do. Oh, we got a line. Imagine standing in line at your local store and you're like, come on, man, I really gotta do some work. And the guy at the register is like, yeah, hold on. And you just see him cracking open card packs and like, ooh, that's a good find. Oh, ooh, that's kind of trash. Like looking up the prices of the cards he's cracking open. And you're like, dude, Come on, man. Just, I'm right here. Please. Oh, that'd be so insulting. I never finished my story, though. So, all right. Yeah. Which story, Lord Generic? You ramble like an ancient grandpa. Well, you know how it is. You kids don't know. Back in my day, this used to be normal. Thanks to all the gasoline in the air. But anyways. So, LGSs, right? So we went to a local a local game store. That's what LGS refers to as a term. And we were like, hey, let's find something we can actually do that's not video games or watching a show. You know, something a little more social, you could say. A little more social. But as we walk in, this is like the only local game store in my close area within like, you know, 10, 12, 15 minutes. And this place it's pretty big. I was actually impressed. Both of the local game stores we ended up going to were quite large for what they were. They need a lot of real estate. Like these game tables, at the end of the day, these take up a lot of space. And that must be really rough to run a game store, given that information. That's like, yeah, these take up a ton of space, even though it's not it's a famously not lucrative business, right? Anyways, so we go there and I'm like, oh, this place is cool, but at its core, it's entirely Warhammer and Magic the Gathering, which, like, is fine, but I have been hearing from some people I know that got into Grand Archive, and it's a new card game, and apparently it's good. So I go and I ask the guy, like, hey, do you have anything about Grand Archive? I've heard about it, but I don't know much. And he looked at me and he was like, I have never heard of that. I'm just saying, bro's professional at this, but he looks at me and he goes, no idea what that is. I think you're tripping. I was like, it's called Grand Archive. It's a trading card game. And he looks it up and he's like, oh yeah, never heard of this. My distributors do not have this. I think they wholesale from the company direct. But he looked up the store viewer and found the only store on my side of the city at all that sold it. And I was like, it's like 25 minutes away. Long story short, I dragged my friends over. So I just dragged them over. I'm like, all right, I want to find out about this, so get in. We doing it. Ooh. Let me change my card opening speed. Yeah. Let's max that puppy out. How fast is this? Oh, that's nice and fast. You love to see it. Oh yeah. So, anyways, and while that store was nice, we mostly spent the time as I was showing my friend, like, oh yeah, come look at these Warhammer figurines. They had a lot of Warhammer at that first store. Beautiful paints and beautiful armies, by the way. I was jealous. I wish I could play Warhammer, but the reality is, I would feel terrible about myself if I did. I mean, Games Workshop sponsor me. I love Warhammer. It's really cool. I mean, yeah, but, yeah, no. Oh my god, the molds and minis. Did y'all know that a single, like, tank in Warhammer costs, like, $80? 80 USD? It's insane. It's completely bonkers. It's out of control, you could say. I don't get it. Personally, I don't get how they make a living like that, because I know people don't got that kind of cash. They just make room because they love it. But, like, good lord. We picked up Battletech instead. Some good old Mech Warrior. Because Mech Warrior is affordable, gosh darn it. I can pay for Mech Warrior, man. I'm just saying. Where you guys going? You want to buy some cards? You want to buy some cards, please? I'm just a down on my luck TCG owner. who's trying my best. Trying my best to run a store so that you guys have a place to go and play games. Come back, please. They're not coming back. They're not coming back. But yeah, so basically, we leave the first store. Hey Jay, how you doing? You having a good night? So we leave the first store because I'm looking for Grand Archive because I want to get into it. I've heard it's good, and I have a couple of friends looking for something to do, so I can drag them into it with me. Because that's a big problem of trading card games, right? If you want to play a trading card game that is not Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh, which are the two big ones, it's almost impossible because no one will play it. You'll have cards by yourself and no one to play it with, and you'll be like, well, this kind of sucks. Why am I doing this? So with that in mind, I was like, well, I got a captive audience. I got people that want to get into things. We're doing Grand Archive. YOLO, I'm getting into this. So I drive them 25 minutes to another town entirely within the city. And we go to that store, and that store is kind of wild because this is also a local game store, right? And I'm like, well, okay, they probably keep it wide. No, this game store is like super wide and empty. Oh, Jay, you're making pan-fried salmon? Ooh, very nice. Make sure to keep that skin down for a good crisp and the fat render, though. Ooh, that sounds good, though. I do love me a pan-fried salmon. It's a good tasting fish. Anyways, so I go to this store, right? And it's super wide. It's actually decently deep, but not super deep, right? The first store was kind of narrow, but super shockingly deep. This one, insanely wide. And I'm like, holy cow. Holy cow. And okay, it is kind of deep. There's a big stock area in it, but you know, I didn't go in there. I just saw that it existed. So I check that out and I'm like, oh, the only thing they have on the back side of the store, because everything, the first like 2/3 of the store is just tables. It's like this, just tables. Jay, any suggestions for seasoning? Well, it depends what you have on your sides, because you have salmon, but what do you have with the salmon, right? That determines a seasoning pairing. Personally, between them, I think herbs and butter is pretty good. Maybe some dill and some parsley and some butter. You know, a bit of salt, of course, a little pepper. That's a nice clean salmon. Personally, I kind of like the spicier, crustier, more southern, maybe a Cajun style salmon, a little more crusted on with a lot of paprika and some pepper flakes. That's a good stuff. The one I usually have personally, though, is a more Asian style. Basically a ton of ginger. Basically a lot of ginger and garlic is what I'm saying. All right, we're ending the day. That guy's sitting there by himself for eternity. What a nerd. So loads and loads and loads of ginger sliced thin and then put over the salmon. And then, was it ginger, garlic, some soy sauce? And you make sure to, granted with all of these salmons, what matters is that you have enough oil because you're pan frying it, right? I almost always bake my salmon. Oh yeah, green onions. Yes. Thank you, Frost. Gingers, green onions, and soy sauce. And garlic, of course. That's a really good way to do it. Just gonna have the salmon, then a snack. Oh, that's fine. In that case, I would avoid the ginger, green onion, garlic, and soy sauce salmon because that's really something you want over rice or with some steamed or fried up vegetables as well. If you're having the salmon by itself, I would recommend trying to avoid something that's too oily because oily food, so fun fact, butter, pepper, salt, perfect. That's all you need. If you have some herbs, any like rosemary, thyme, dill, toss a little bit of that on, and I think that would be ideal. Because that's actually what I was going to recommend, butter, salt, and pepper. Because basically what I'm saying is if you don't have a specific goal in mind or other things to go with it, we don't want your salmon to be too oily or too heavy. Because if it's heavy, you're going to want something else to break up the flavor, right? You want to break up the flavor of the salmon. That's very important. Oh, we got a stink lord. Oh, get the Smash player out of here. It's clean. He's playing Brawl now. He's willing to leave Melee. Anyways, there we go. But so yeah, so with that cooking, and now you got me started, because I actually really love cooking. I just don't get a chance to do it because other people in my household, oh my god, insist on cooking constantly, and I'm like, well, I could cook my own stuff, but then we just have 2 meals sitting around, and I am getting too many meals as it is. Good lord. Anyways, but yeah, so you'll want to clean salmon if you don't have anything going with it, which your butter base is perfect for. Ideally, I would say you'd want to pair it with something maybe pickled, maybe some sauerkraut, just not a lot, just a little bit of sauerkraut. Something with a little bit of acid in it, a little vinegar or acid in it, ideally. The reason is you'd still need a bit of oil to cook salmon, right? Because it's fish, it burns easy, and it sticks. So you do need some oil to cook it. This is really important because anytime you cook with oil, that oil coats your tongue, it coats your taste buds, and you won't be able to taste things as cleanly as you would otherwise. So in order to combat this, you get vinegar, you get acidic things. Oh, $17, that's a nice draw. So you get vinegar or other things, and you take that, and that vinegar helps cut your the oil off your taste buds, and it helps you taste the next bite of salmon a little bit better. That's actually why pickles are such a big thing on burgers. Fun fact. It's exactly like pickles are such a big thing on hamburger. Good thing about doing rice. Rice is good, but yeah, if you don't have a way to cook rice easily and like the right amount of rice, then yeah, don't worry about it. Like whatever. What's the rush? What's the rush, right? Oh, there's no rushing. We'll just open more packs, I guess. I should pay. Oh, $90 pygmy. Oh, baby, that's a good find. Oh, that's a good find. I'm liking me some of that. You have some lemon juice? Well, since you're doing butter salmon, okay. So here's the challenge. It is a thing to squeeze fresh lemon or fresh lime right over a fish before you eat it, because it is delicious. You could take a light amount of lemon juice and squeeze it over the salmon right before eating. So you aren't cooking with it. You're just giving it a little, a love tap right before consuming. And it'll be nice. It'll give it a bit of that sourness, a little bit of that oil cut. You could give that a shot, but it depends on how well your butter works out, right? Try a little bit of the salmon first. Because when you cut the oil with the lemon, right? Well, the question is, what's your main oil on the salmon? And that oil is the butter. You want that delicious butter flavor. You don't want to cut the oil. You want the oil. But, as I say, a butt to the butt to the butt. But after you've eaten some of the salmon, you might be like, I got a lot of butter in my mouth. That's when you add a little bit of lemon. Like, that's when you hit it up with the lemon. So basically, what I'd recommend, have that lemon juice at the ready, but don't use it right away. Go ahead and just rely on that delicious butter and salt and pepper, eh? Nice and easy, nice and easy. How we doing? How we doing? We should pay our bills. We should pay our bills. Ding, ding. Okay, we paid our bills. And now we got all this money. We got all this money, honey. Yeah. All this honey money. And there goes all our money. I should probably go see what the efficiency of these card packs I'm buying are. Because I'll bet you, if anything, that I will absolutely bet that us opening single packs is horribly inefficient. Horribly inefficient. As I flub my typing big time. And we could probably do a lot better, let me tell you. Ah, beautiful. Let's get the Sir Stink-a-Lot. Okay, Sir Stink-a-Lot is stocked. Let's get the cards. I like how I'm just leaving my boxes in the street. Honko, crumbs, and eggs. Ooh, yeah, fried salmon would be delicious. But I think you're making a wise call. That would call for a shallow oil fry. While doable, sounds like a pain in the butt. I don't think that's worth your time. Not at the moment, at least. I have too much Sir Stink-a-Lot. Why do I keep buying it? I can't stop myself. Power consumes me. Ah! There we go. Whack. Oh, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. Get out here, you Smash Bros wannabe. Okay. I bet this guy plays Bayonetta. Bayonetta player. Get him out of here. Ooh, they cleaning my cards. They cleaning my cards out. Time to make the big money. We making the big money. Yo, we should go to 30% markup on these cards. 20% is selling really well. And if 20% sells well, 30% might sell. If they stop buying cards en masse, then we'll just go back to that 20% markup. But, like, right? You know what I mean? What if 30, though? What if 30? These customers are awful. Oh, you don't have any quick meals left? Time to cook something? I get that, Jay. That's actually part of the reason I went out to eat myself tonight. Besides an excuse to celebrate pulling a baller card, which, hey, it's time to be smug. Oh, it's time to be smug again. Look at this beauty. Look at my beautiful girl. My signed card. Super rare, limited edition. Haha. Anyways, humble brag over. Okay. So besides that, right? We were going to make chicken tiki masala tonight, but as we prepared the marinade, we kind of went, oh, wait. This is supposed to marinate for 8 to 20 hours before you cook it. Huh. And we made that marinade a good, 2 hours before dinner. So you know, kind of looking at it and just going, may have made a tactical error here. May have made a slight mistake. You have no baseline to be jealous, though. Don't worry. All you need to know. Hold on. I showed her a little bit at the beginning, but let me get this girl in here. Wow. Oh God. She's too powerful. Look at that foiling work. Yeah, there we go. There she is. There's our angel. Brop. Finally, the stream we all came for. True quality content. But basically what it is that the game Grand Archive has an incredibly rare thing whenever they make a print run, that when they make a first print run of a new set, which like this Three Kingdoms set just came out like 2 weeks ago, right? And I just started playing, and I mean, look at me. I'm a Terracotta Warrior, for goodness sake. You make a Three Kingdoms set, I'm obligated to buy it. But in that print run, they take some of the cards and have an incredibly rare foiling of them that is limited edition because they are signed by the artist who made the card. And that's what I got. Alright, we'll put her away for now. We'll put her away. Humble brag is ended. Yeah. You play in darkness, you weirdos. So, how you doing? Guys. Yeah, see, he wants to watch too. You want to watch too, bro? They got some good strats, don't they? Don't they? What are you doing? Okay, he was just waiting. He was just checking out the competition. I get it. Oh, we got Stinker. Get out of here. Oh, you're stinking up the puffed coat. Oh, it's going to get into the down. It's never coming out. Oh, it's never coming out. That con funk is eternal. All right, what do I spend this money on? Okay, so I could order more units, right? I could order more packs. A more efficient way to buy my basics. I could also get rare packs. Is that worth it? Epic packs, legendary packs, battle decks. Oh, there's a lot. All right, well, enjoy your cooking, Jay. Do pay attention to the cooking. That's what matters most after. Oh, let's buy card sleeves. Yeah, card sleeves. That makes sense. Oh my god. All right, let's try one of these big pack sets. And let's just unlock all of our basics. Let's go. Are you boys buying anything, or am I'm gonna hit you with a stick for being cheap? We hit people with sticks around here. Back in my day, that's what we used to do. I swear. Oh, swear. Cool. I'm glad though that this game is working out. It is like the chill thing I was hoping for, where it's just like, yeah, we're just kind of here today. Wukong was a lot. Good game. It is tough though, so it's good to just chill sometimes. I would start the next day game, but these two have not finished, and I want the money from them sitting here. Gosh darn it. All right, so what do we got here? $300, and I can expand the shop. That's pretty good. Shop lot B. You can buy a second shop? Ooh. I like that. There's a lot of expansion. 20 expansions. Okay. Dang. Let's manage event. Nearby stores charge $7 an hour. What if we charge $7.25? We charge a little more. Standard. What else do we have? We could run Pauper. Pauper is... We have to pay every day to run Pauper. Common pack and card price might increase. Rare, epic, and legendary pack prices might decrease. Oh. So if you run Pauper, you can just buy one type of card and call it a day. Interesting. Interesting. I don't think that's really worth it. But I like the idea of it. I do like the idea. See, they're still buying cards at 30% markup. This is, if anything, we should probably pump it up a little more, right? Anyways. How did we do today? Not bad. Not bad. We lost $100. But it's okay. We got licensed. We got licensed to be more efficient. That's what matters. Today, at least. Let's try a 40% markup. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. If they buy cards at a 40% markup, oh yeah, baby. That's the stuff, right? That's the stuff. In fact, let's 40% mark up our pricey one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should probably keep these lower, actually, just because I want to move them. They're not valuable enough to, like, try and screw someone over on, right? Only the good ones. Only the good ones. I hope I'm not scaring off all my customers through sheer, raw rice gouging. But it's okay. There are no other stores. Now get in here. Oh, crap, we're closed. Oh, we're closed. We're closed. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ma'am? 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 Chill. Chill. We lost her. Forgot we had to open the store. So, I know there's a lot of mods for this game. I haven't looked at them. Right? I haven't looked at a thing yet. As I open my mouth for drinking water. I don't know, it doesn't normally go that crazy when I use a straw. Camera's going wild tonight. Weird. Triple deodorant. This is a card shop, sir? Are you doing oh, we got a stinker. I would be so mad if I bought a can of deodorant. Well, it's not really deodorant. It is Axe. We are using a body spray on people. So are we heroes or are we kind of monsters in our own right, if you think about it? Anyways, as I was saying. Oh, these boxes are not selling very much. Maybe we should lower the price on them. Make the box a good bulk deal for the customer. That would make sense. That would make sense to do. I guess we gotta... So they did say prices change occasionally, so it makes sense for us to rebalance it every once in a while. I know the cards can change too. Not by much, but they will. They will. They shall change like the tides. Do, 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 do. And do. All right, so, bleh. Bleh. Anyways, as I was saying, so mods, right? Any of y'all know any mods for this game that are good? I know there's the main mods I've seen are people are using mods that change the cards. Like they change the names and the art on the cards and otherwise leave it untouched. It seems kind of fun, but I haven't really touched it at all. So I don't know what mods we have available in truth. There's gotta be some good ones out there, right? Gotta be some good ones out there. All right, let's open our stock. Basic cards, clear sleeves. Let's get 3 clear sleeves, 1 basic stock. I would like to order a thing of boxes as well. We're gonna need about $400 to make that stock order. And I know you might be thinking, generic, I think you're overstocking. Hey man, this stuff doesn't go bad. It'll sell eventually. You say a price fail for basic? You said it was a price fail and you're buying this many, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Grumble all you want, peasant. Because you belong to me. At the end of the day, you're going to take that card pack and you're going to savor it. Okay. 2568. Burr, 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 burr. I should open some more packs. Let's open some boxes. Oh yeah, how many is in this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 8. Is that worth it to open? I don't know. I kind of wonder. Oh well, it's probably fine. It's got to be more efficient than just scooping up singles, right? Single packs. That's got to be the priciest way to buy them. Yeah, it's... I'm driving myself insane. I'm going crazy over here. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows how efficient it is? So, you know what? We should tell some more cashier stories. So, oh wow, that's quite the line. So cashiering, anyone who has cashiered can confirm, is a pretty miserable thing to be doing. It's just, I don't even know why it's so bad. Oh, they're buying the boxes in droves. They saw me open that box and they love it. But it is, for some reason, it is just the worst. You get the weirdest of people showing up. With that said, back when I cashiered at a certain mart that is famous for its Wallies and its dollies, you could say. Let us order that. So, what's a good story? So you know how last time I mentioned how, oh, we have to, this box fills 2 shelves. I may have bought too many card sleeves. I may have overestimated my card sleeve needs. So at the self-checkout, we had about 50-50 self-checkouts that ran, how to say, we were 50-50 on self-checkouts that had money versus card only in terms of what you needed to pay for them, right? So with that in mind, it was so miserable running self-checkout because I'll be perfectly honest, those machines are terrible, dude. They are so bad. They break near constantly. Like, oh, that price margin is horrible on card sleeves. Oh, we're charging a 40% markup on them. I don't even care. It's not even, that's hardly worth my time otherwise. Anyways, so they break constantly. People will always not read the signs. They plow through and use the card-only ones constantly and get so mad when you tell them, hey, this doesn't take card. Or this only takes card. It doesn't take cash. We have signs. It tells you. If you look at it, it's very immediately obvious that there's nowhere to put money into it. Right? Like, there's nowhere to put this, sir. Why did you expect you could do this? But it's just maddening to have to work with. The best part is, though, is that once the machines hard crashed, like all of them, they had to send someone to go fix it up. Because I was just kind of looking over my one machine that was still working, and I was like, well, this kind of sucks, man. This just sucks. And the funny thing was that as time went on, right? As time went on, we eventually got the machines rebooted. Fun fact, they probably have not changed the card machines in like a decade since I was at this mart, right? Or card machines. My brain is doing two things at once. They probably have not changed the self-checkout in like a decade. So, oh, those guys got fast. So with that in mind, when the machine booted up, you know what I saw? Did you know the machines for self-checkout don't just boot up? It's actually a software. It's a program you have to launch because every self-checkout machine is just a computer with a scanner on it. I had to drink a little bit of tea. And now I know you're thinking, generic. Obviously, every self-checkout machine is a computer with a scanner on it. What else would it be, right? What else would it possibly be? Well, the answer is your self-checkout machine is Windows XP. That's right. It's running. We're going to drop the price on that from 40 to 30. I don't think 40 sells. I don't think that's enough. It's probably a little tough in this economy. So, long story short, your self-checkout machines run Windows XP, and that's why they break all the time, and they suck. All right, we're going to bring this back down to $7 an hour, not 700. Because if the normal stores charge 7, I don't care. We'll charge very little to play. Just get me in the store, right? Just get these boys in the store. I ain't going to turn away customers for 25 cents an hour. That's not worth my time. Not one bit. So, yeah, you learn a lot of things working as a cashier, and it's mostly how much you hate people. It also felt so bad, right? It felt so bad whenever people were like, hey, I can't find something. Whenever people are like, hey, man, do you know where I can find the underpants? And I would just look at them and I just go, they don't let me leave. like give them the big doe eyes. And it was like, they don't let me walk out of this area. Whoa, whoa. And they're like, oh no, I'm so sorry. Oh, okay, I'll go look or find someone else. I'm just like, I'm a cashier. I walk to the back of the store, I sign in, and then I power walk to the front of the store. Well, actually, I power walk to the back of the store because I'm not getting paid, right? And then I slow walk to the front of the store because I am getting paid. And yes, they do complain, and they're like, no. You don't get to sign in until you're at the registers. You don't deserve those 2 minutes. Those 2 minutes of pay. And I'm like, I'm going to sign in, man. What are you going to do? Fire me? You really going to fire me off of that? And the answer is, unfortunately, more than you'd think. Way more than you'd think or hope, am I right? But with that said, what am I thinking? There was something in that mind of mine, but it is now gone. It is now gone. Oh, right. So, anyways, yeah. Working retail is a time. Another part of when you're power walking to your break, because they're like, you get a 15-minute break, no more, no less, absolutely the minimum. Also, we are counting the time that you walk to the back of the store. And again, my mart was pretty super, if you know what I mean, right? Oh, we got 2 player sets. Oh yeah, give me that money, baby. Give that money, honey. You're gonna pay my rent. Hey, Waddles. Yes. I got Xiao Qiao. Thank you. Hold on. I can show you. Thanks for the follow. There we go. It's really hard to get pictures of her But of that part. Oh, you got the salmon J? Nice. Glad the butter worked out. But so when you like move her in the light, all of the fire and her clothes and her eyes, they're actually foiled in red. So they light up like she's on fire. Oh, she's so gorgeous. She is so gorgeous. I now am required to make I'm required to make a deck for her with new copies. I'm not using this girl does not get played. The card quality is amazing. I noticed that. Hey John, so 2 days ago, okay. So let me tell the story again. So I had some friends that were like, "Hey, let's hit up an LGS, a local game store," because we kind of felt bad because one of our friends comes over often and we're like, we don't really have much to do besides play games and watch stuff, which like we play on computer, so they don't really have to come over, but it's convenient, so they do anyways, right? So we should like get something to do, right? We should get something to do. So we go to the LGS. Yeah, it's not the same if you're not in person. And I go to the LGS and I'm like, well, I now have a captive audience of people. So you know what? Why don't I ask the store if they have Grand Archive? Because like, I've heard from Waddles in the chat. Hey Waddles, how you doing? That it's pretty poggers, as the children be saying. So I go and I ask the guy, hey, I was looking around the store. It's a big store. It's a nice one. Look, Waddles, I am not known for my good decision making. But it's a pretty nice store. And it's like all Warhammer and Magic the Gathering, which is not surprising because that's the main thing those are the main money makers for most game stores. So I go and I ask the guy, hey, do you guys have any Grand Archive? Because I have to ask because all the cards are behind glass, which makes sense. Cards get stolen constantly. You have to lock your cards up. And the guy looks at me and he goes, what was it called? I go, Grand Archive. And he looks at me and he goes, I've never heard of that. Is that a thing? What is that? I'm like, I see. Yeah, John. No, that's the thing, John. I played Magic for years, a few years. I've been out of it for like half a decade. But I used to play Magic, and we all did. And so we're all like, hey, we kind of want to do something. And everyone is like, I don't want to get into Magic. I don't want to do Magic the Gathering. It's bad now. I don't want to do it. Yo, Green Ave, Timmy Player spotted. Timmy Player spotted. Yes. So, I can explain that later. But let me finish my story. So, the guy... basically, this is a good store. I like this store. If I want to play something that they offer, I might come back. But he basically looks it up and he's like, oh, there is a single store in your city that sells these cards, that sells Grand Archive, and it's like 25 minutes to the north. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything. Time to drag my friends halfway across the city. I may as well. And at that point, we bought some starter decks because that store was really nice too. And it was dedicated 100% to card games, not a figurine in sight, not a board game in sight. Kind of wild. And it was big too. It was really wide, but it was only cards. And they had Grand Archive. And he explained it great because I walked up and I was like, I got no idea what this game is. Please tell me how it works. Please tell me how it works. So got some starter decks, went back home, tried it, and we were like, well, this game's good. I love its systems. This seems good. And so we drove back and I bought a box. Like healthy people. The same day. Like healthy people. You drove an hour to do pickup on pre-orders? Dang, Waddles, you're worse than I am. Dang, girl, you're even worse than I am. 30 minutes for... Okay. Yes, it was 30 minutes before closing Frost. Dang, you hooked. Right, you said you were building a fire Jin deck? I did pick up the Jin starter. It was pretty good. Dang, John. Oh yeah, Emma Cruel 2010. Eldrazi decks were lit, weren't they, back in the day? Yes, thanks for the Emma Cruel. Yeah, Jin is aggro. That makes sense. When we were doing starters, I was in a game where I was horribly losing versus a token deck. From the alchemy starters, it's the guy who like throws pillars at you. It was horrible, but Jin managed to turn around and just hit him in the face for like 19 damage, and I was like, what the hell? What the hell was that? We were all just like, what the heck? Oh my god. Yeah, you know, just shirtless men fight in the rain. Normal things. Normal things. We should expand our store. What am I doing? Let's pay our bills and expand our store. Oh, I know what I can do. Literally expand the store. Oh, that's it. Oh my god, we're gonna have to pay so much money. We're gonna have to pay so much money to make this work. Holy crap. But yeah, no, honestly, Waddles, I'm glad you introduced me because this game is pretty lit so far. I love, so for reference, and like, John, since you played MTG, basically Grand Archive is very similar to MTG. It's like, it's very similar. The core differences, I would say, are one, instead of the player having a health pool, when you start the game, you put down a hero unit, like a special hero card. Think your commander in commander mode, right? Oh, am I freezing up a little bit? Oh, I'm too far. I'm leaning back like a savage, and my camera is going, ugh. But I can answer in a little second while. Hold on. I am slow. My brain is fuzzed. But so think like a commander, right? You pick that, and that guy determines your health. And as you play, you can sacrifice your lands to level him up. You pay permanent mana cost to level up the commander and gain new passive benefits. So there's a lot of tactical decision because you're like, oh, I can get a huge power spike, but I decelerate my mana curve, which, as anyone who's played Magic knows, is like, ooh, yikes, I don't know if I want to do that. Ooh. But beyond that, the other main mechanic, and the one that I found very elegant, is that there are no lands. There's no mana in the game. Instead, in order to pay the mana cost of a card, you use the cards in your hand. In other words, if you have 3 cards in your hand and you want to pay a 2-cost card, right? I summon a 2-cost creature and I take 2 cards in my hand and I put them face down and they turn into mana. But what's very important is at the start of my next turn, I pick those cards back up, right? You following me? I pick those cards back up on my next turn. And then they're back in my hand and I can either use them again or play them as real cards. So it turns into this cost of like, card draw is really hard to get because card draw is mana acceleration. But at the same time, if you're fighting a dumb aggro deck, a dumb aggro deck, and you just kind of rush face like a dummy, that's bad. Because if you rush face, this guy, oh my god, they're buying all the boxes. I love it. Yo, this guy is me. This guy is me at the this guy's me walking into my LGS like, I'll take one of each. Bro, you just started the game. Did I fucking stutter? I said I'd take one of each. Anyways, yeah, so there's a ton of micro decision making I found because of that system, because you're constantly like, oh, how do I use these cards, right? Do I cast them? If I use a creature heavy deck, I could spam out cards because there's no mana curve like in Magic, right? In Magic, you start with 1 land, then 2 land, then 3 land, and so forth. Here, you draw 7 cards at the start of your game. On turn 1, you have 7 mana. Because you have mana equal to your cards, so your mana is full. The early game can be very explosive, but if you go too explosive and summon a ton of creatures, those creatures are no longer in your hand and you don't have mana anymore. You played yourself. Gotten 5 cards for reallocation. Nice. Ways to get higher influence. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about how the game works beyond that because I barely touched it. You would think, oh, if you barely touched it, why did you buy an entire thing? Hey man. Wait, stores up to 6 types of items. Wait, can I put things on the top of this? Hold on. Oh. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, so card draw is huge, basically, because card draw is mana ramp. And the last main mechanic of the game is you have a second deck pool that you get to choose 1 card of every round to pull from for free. But the more expensive cards from that pool require you to permanently sacrifice cards from your hand that you have placed as mana last round. So that changes everything in terms of the math you're doing, right? And it's random. Your opponent picks which cards you're sacrificing. So you're like, oh, do I ramp up for the power spike? I might lose what I need, but maybe my opponent's a dumbass. Maybe he'll pick the card I don't care about and I'll win. How ballsy you feeling? So yeah, that's Grand Archive. That's my opinions on it so far. It feels good and I think it's cool. It's got good potential. Also, again, I'm a Terracotta Warrior. Literally, I'm a Terracotta Warrior on the internet. If you give me a 3 Kingdom set, I'm obligated to purchase it. What can I say? What can I say? Nah, shut up, Frost. You don't know. You don't know. Shut up. But hold on. I have brain deaded out on the other questions. I've totally blanked on them all. What were the other questions? Oh my gosh, Walter, you talk. Oh, the Emicruel spam. Right. As I scroll up and I'm like, what is going on? Oh man. I do kind of miss Magic. Oh yeah, right. With Magic. All right. Oh gosh, you bindered the cards. Well, good for you. Right. Hey, Waddles, by the way, Frost is one of the people I got into the game. Guess who pulled a foil level 3 Kong Ming? It wasn't me. So, oh, yeah, foil Kong Ming. And I think you also pulled free 3 visits, you said, Frost? Which apparently, I looked that one up and I was like, that thing seems nuts. Yeah, so level 3 foil Kong Ming and 3 visits. But anyways, so oh yeah, by the way, I didn't mention it, but I did pull a couple other things. I also pulled I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Diao-chan, but I pulled the Heavenly Consort or something. She's a creature that levels up your commander when you play her. So I don't remember her name. She's very obviously good, I could tell. I don't understand how to activate her, but she levels up your character for you. Natalie Portman. All right, sure. Yeah, I'll post my other cards on for you, Waddles, once I get the chance to actually take Heavenly Guide. Heavenly Guide, that was it. Yeah, I got Heavenly Guide. And what was the other one I got? It's a blue spell card that's full art. It's like a full art of Kong Ming. It's like worth $30. That's all I know. I don't remember what it was. That one is gorgeous though. Yeah, Tides, that is the one. That one is beautiful, I gotta say. And there was one, I wasn't sure if it was good or not. The card itself is $10. It's an ultra rare. It's an orb. It's like this shiny orb. It's an ultra rare regalia that costs 0 to manifest, and it's a shiny orb. But I got a foil of it. I went to look up its cost because I was like, ooh, what's the foil? But there wasn't any cost on the websites. Orb of Sealing, yeah, that was it. I got a foil Orb of Sealing. And I was like, I went to look up its cost, and I was like, there's no price. I don't think anyone owns this thing. I think I'm the first person to pull one of these. Yeah, I don't know if that thing's good or not, but I have it. Yeah, like I was telling people when I was picking up the boxes, they handed me the box on top, and I was like, that box is junk. And then I went into the crate that the LGS guy handed us, and I was like, no, those boxes are junk. Let me get the real box. I know where it is. Oh, yo, Jay, you baking breakfast muffins? Hey, how you doing, cutie? Ooh, breakfast muffins. Ooh. Yo. Okay. Cool. Let me tap you because I don't want to think, so I will let someone else think for me. That sounds rad. Right, I was going to buy a shelf instead of being miserable. That would make sense to do. Oh yeah, Lady A's streaming. Tell her hi for me. Hope she's doing good. Wait, what is this? Oh, is this pricing? What am I looking for? What am I doing? Ugh. Oh, interesting. They have different volumes in the compartments. Warehouse shelf stores up to 4. Each compartment stores 64 units. Hey, yo. We'll try one of those. Oh, we got people. Oh, we got a stinker. Get out. We gotta clean you. Cleanse the rot. There we go. Let's just throw random things up here, I guess. Oh, this is not the kind of shelf I thought it was. This is a storage shelf. That is not what I thought it had. Oops. Alrighty then. I feel dumb. Chocolate chip or cinnamon streusel, Jay? Okay. That's tough. I think chocolate chips are delicious, but personally, I'm not a huge chocolate person. I am not a chocoholic. I think chocolate's good, but I prefer bitter chocolate and small amounts. So chocolate muffins, while delicious, personally, I would want like one chocolate muffin and then I'd be kind of done with it. I'd feel kind of done with it at that point. So for you, I would recommend the cinnamon streusel because I could eat cinnamon streusel all day. I could go for that all day. Wait, does my rent go up because I expanded my store? Oh, I've made a mistake. Oh, I've made a tragic mistake. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, let's pick up some more stock in general, huh? Pick up some more stock. Should we get some dice? What's a dice? White, black, blue, or red? I'm thinking blue or red. Black is easy to read, but kind of meh, and white dice are a bitch. Never get white dice. Pro tip, by the way. They're simply not worth it. Oh, hey, bro, you buying some boxes? You my new best friend, buddy. You my new best friend. 1724. Oh, I gotta pull some cards. With how I sold every card I owned. I sold every card, huh? We gotta rip some packs, buddy. Look, Jay, if you don't like them, you can just mail the cinnamon streusel straight to me, and I assure you I will take absolute responsibility for this tragedy. I'll take absolute responsibility. Don't worry about it. What's that? You want to be paid for? No, 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 no. I mean, you know, let's not make this a money thing. Am I right? I got Grand Archive, but I got Grand Archive boxes I gotta buy, right? I mean, you know how it is, right? Let's not make this a money thing between pals. I really gotta hire an employee. I gotta hire someone to do this shopping thing for me. 670. I feel like once you hire an employee, that's when the game changes. That's when you go from the honest working man to the class-owning proletariat. My God. No, wait, you wouldn't be the proletariat. The class-owning bourgeoisie. My God. It would have more impact if I got it correct. Oops. Oh well. My organization for these things is atrocious. I gotta organize this stuff better. Well, that one's gone at least. Yeah, it's more of an idle game. Perfect, right? Oh, there's packs in this still. Never mind. Bro buying a singular card? Kind of cringe, not gonna lie. Although it is $4, as much as a pack, I'll take it. Why do you people need so many sleeves? Who needs this many sleeves in their life? You people frighten me. Frightened and confused, you could say. Anyways, let's get that stock. Oh my God, I'm ordering. Oh, those dice are pricey. Those dice are pricey. Bow, bow, bow. 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 Do we even bother with the dice? Well, the delivery fee is like $12. Should I care? Yeah, you better not comment, John. I know what you are. Wait, what's that even supposed to mean? I don't even know. Good lord, the sleeves, though. You people do with these things. It's not doing anything exciting, I can tell you that. They're card game players. They have no lives. They have no lives. Absolutely not. Hmm. Ooh, 2 cards. A connoisseur of excellent taste. 1 card. Fucking... What is this poor stuff? Get out of here! We need better clientele! 3802. So, what do I need to hire someone? What does that require for me to do a hiring? Commit a hiring, you could say. Yes, that's how I know. Go recruit. Shop level 10. We need to be higher level in order to do something. Okay. Okay. Cool. I guess we are quite a ways to automating the system and making the children labor for us. What a shame. I can afford stuff. I could afford stuff. We'll purchase it once night falls. They're actually buying again. I feel like we had a bit of a dry spell there. Bit of a dry spell, you could say. Wow. Oh, it's all gone. Oh, I need more shelves. Oh, well. What is this? Here we go. It's the packs. It's packing time. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Boxes, no items. Love it. Was this the dice? Are we dicing? I wonder how much money. I wonder how much money dice end up selling for like real card shops. I know they're a good profit margin because, like, if you think about it, dice themselves are like the cheapest thing in the world. They're incredibly inexpensive to set up and sell. But how many dice do people buy? Maybe a lot, maybe not a lot. I don't know. Everyone sells it, so it's got to make money. It's got to do something, right? Yeah, they're super. And the best part with dice is you can have like a really fancy dice, but once you get the molding set up and the material, we're talking pennies on the dollar, right? In terms of selling them. 30% markup on dice. We're marking those bad boys up. Okay, what do we do here? What do we do? Let's clear some of these. Let's pop some packs to clear a room. Ooh, $20 card. Yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh, that's a good pack. Oh, that was a good pack. Paid for the whole box. Ah, love me some of that. Yeah, see, the funny thing is, John, they don't steal stuff in this game. They don't take stuff from us. So for now, we're good on that end. We're good on that end. Yeah. I like I'm just standing in a dark corner cracking packs. Oh, there's a stinky guy playing cards. Is there really a reason to spread? Oh, it is crowded. Hey, yo, get that stinker. Yo. We gotta magic that poop out of those pants, boy. Poopy. Ew, stinky. Wow, why is it so crowded? I was just cracking some packs for like 5 seconds. Good lord. Good lord. Again, I like the image that I am doing this in front of the customers and they're like, hey, can I get some help? Hey man, I want to buy something. I'm just like, shut up. Shut up. I'm cracking packs. Don't talk to me, trash. Don't talk to me. I'm busy. Cracking packs, kid. I'm cracking packs. They're just like, okay, jeez. Jeez. I'm like, shut up. Nah. Yeah, see, yeah. All right, everyone's good. Then it's pack time. Let's go. Although, so comparing this game on a fundamental, like, let's discuss TCG Simulator on a fundamental basis from the game that it's clearly ripping off of. It's so obviously like the exact same. Actually, is it made by the same people? It might be made by the same people. If it is, I take back the ripoff comments. But the grocery store simulator. I don't remember if that's what it's called. I think it's just straight up grocery store simulator. Or no, supermarket sim. It's called Supermarket Simulator. That's what it is. So they're like the same game. But Supermarket Sim has the advantage in that it has a ton of products. Like you're stocking a grocery store. So you have to worry about massive numbers of varied products and existing things. Whereas in this game, there's actually way fewer there are way fewer products in existence, but they were so brilliant adding the pack cracking mechanic, right? Right, hear me out. Because they added the pack cracking mechanic, things are kind of wild, right? Because with that mechanic, you get the thing where, let's press it like that. These dice are not moving, sadly. Sadly. There we go. Get rid of that. Because they added gambling. And the biggest problem I think that grocery store sim has as a product at its core is that while it's a fine game, don't get me wrong, at its core, it has this issue where once you're a successful super owner, you could say, once you own everything and you're giga rich, what do, right? What do you do besides get money and order product? Because you have people that stock everything for you and you have people to check out for you. This game has an answer for that, and it's you gamba. You crack card packs and you get the big dopamine. Oh my god, you are my new favorite customer. Bro, you want to make out? I will give you a sloppy kiss for that purchase. Good lord. Local store shut down for sexual harassment. No, please, he was just a good customer. Please, I just appreciate my clientele. 279. 79. Let's get these a little tighter. There we go. Oh, I want to hit R, but that is the binder book. They're the binder button. I keep hitting the wrong button. Now then, let's pay our bills. Okay. Yeah, expanding the store did up our shop cost to $70. Just because we paid to expand this shop, I'd like to point out. We paid to magically increase our wall space, to fight off the evil genies stealing this store's wall space, and this landlord is making me pay extra money. This landlord's making me pay extra money for it. And you know what? That's pretty to be expected. Like, what are you, Lincoln John? What are you doing over there? What's the auto scent? Automatically sprays bad odor. I don't need that. That is funny, though. That is funny. Oh, a card display. Ah, it's better than a card table. Let's get small shelf to store personal items. Cabinets. Wait. Cabinet is 3 of 48. The small shelf is 3 of 48. Why would I... Oh, they're the same price. They just look different. Small metal rock. Each component holds 32. We got people waiting for us. Oh, we got a stinker. Brah. Blah, get stunk on, nerd. 1, 2, 3, 4. 32. 32. 32. How about you? All right. So. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We're gonna need more cards. We're gonna need those shelves. What shelves do we get? Let's get a metal rack and a personal shelf. I want to see what they are. How are these? This is the personal shelf. Okay. Okay, so if I move you a bit, we can move this personal shelf out to like Oh, there's like a grid snap mechanic that is not liking. Wait. Oh, okay. So yeah, let's move it to... Actually, let's move it right here. Yeah, now when a stinker comes, I can pan... Ah, it's in the walkway, though. We'll put it here. We'll put it here. I don't want to clog my walkway. You would move the door. Wait, can you? You cannot move the door. Oh, hey, oh, 3 boxes. Yo, you want to make out, buddy? I'm going to kiss you on the lips for that. That's a lot of money. You paid my rent for today. Good thing I live in this shop. Bit concerning that I live in this shop and there's no bathroom, though. Actually, very concerning. Maybe the true stinker was me all along. Huh. They're never gonna get me. I'm going to get away for sure. Actually, let's go ahead and put these on the bottom. You know what I want to put on the top? I want to put the stink bombs. I want to get rid of the stinky boys. Yeah, I don't even spend money on food. I don't poop. I'm doing pretty good for myself, I gotta say. I'm doing pretty good for myself as a totally normal human who exists. There we go. There's our bombs. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, we can store a lot of them, too. And we got this guy. Oh, this is an ugly shelf, bro. Oh, that is an ugly wire rack. Yeah, yeah. Sure. 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 I don't even know. What. Yeah, I said it. I don't know what it is, but I said it. We got a stinker. I missed a stinker. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Okay, we're good. Excuse me, ma'am. Just dealing with category 5 poopy alarm. You know how it is. Some of these streakers these days. You hate them. I'd wipe them out if I could. Wipe them to the grave. Has no one bought dice? Oh no, they bought out all my dice. I should get more dice. Wow. Wow. Alright, I should consolidate. I should consolidate what goes where. Except I don't have any boxes to do it. No, we'll stay at the 30% markup. No one bought it at 40. But if they're buying it at 30%, then I'm more than happy to sell it to them at that price. Alright. Do we consolidate? Nah. We'll just store these bad boys on these shelves. Get every product we have in the store out. Now we're in a good spot. We can pay our bills. We have our shop. We can figure out what we want to do next. What is tabletop? Okay, so we could buy a tabletop game. System gate number 1. System gate number 2. This seems like a good idea. That'd be a good expansion. Yeah, stores do a 50% markup in real life. My main thing is... Oh, we got stinker. Hold up. Alright. I still love the idea of a shop manager. Like, imagine you're at a store and a guy who smells rancid walks in and the shop manager goes, hey, grabs an Axe body spray and just fucking hoses him down on the spot while he's walking through a group. I would love that, honestly. I would love that. That would be a store that would earn my respect and my business, let me tell you. Alright, do we just buy more product or do I get a license to buy new packs? I kind of want to... Oh! I guess we have 2 kinds of dice now. Whoops. Alright, I guess we buying some dice. I guess we buying dice now. Alright, let's go ahead and reduce these. Now I can just buy it. Okay, we got stock. We got it. Okay, so let's figure out what do we want to go where. We have dice. These are basic cards, which we can use. We're going to want packs. Packs are a big seller. But yeah, I wish 20% markup was reasonable. Stores do insane markups, and shopping centers are over the top. But that's why we just don't go to them, right? Save that for the tourists to get robbed. That's their job as tourists, to get cheated. And yes, that does sound bad, I know, but like, hear me out. You know it's true. That's like, heck, I went on a vacation recently. I visited a hot springs, and you know what? It was very nice. But I'm smart, and I brought a lot of food so that I wouldn't get cheated. Because, Lord, am I not buying food. Hey, we got a stinker. Yeah, that's right. Because, Lord, do I not want to actually buy. We will try 40% markup on the black dice. See how well that goes. Hey, you buying a black dice? My man. Oh, I should raise my box margins. They're selling. You know what? You don't get a nickel. You get 5 pennies. That's what you deserve, buddy. Why can't I? There we go. There's our packs. Packs are good. Packs are good. All right. All right. So, what do we... Ha ha ha. Oh, here's our boxes. So we should consolidate, right? How do we want to do this? I have everything kind of scattered. I want my boxes on one side next to my packs. Or do I want my boxes up top? You know what? I think I want my boxes on top. We are just doing dice on top at the moment. That's kind of fine. I need light. I can pay for it now. I can afford it. So first off, let's move this guy back to here. Back to... No, not quite that. Not quite that. There we go. There we go. Nice and claustrophobic, just the way I like it. I'm going to move that forward a little. I do not like that. It is too tight. Ooh-woo. There we go. That's better. That's much better. All right. So I want to move all my deodorant over to this area. This is the de-stinkifier. This is now our de-stinkifier. We can keep some here for now. We have boxes. I kind of want boxes on top, and cards here. So I'm thinking we have a shelf for common cards, a shelf for rare cards, and so on and so forth. And we'll get some other things to showcase our dice. Yeah, I think I can use boxes to move stuff more efficiently once I turn my brain on. But my boxes are full at the moment is the great issue that plagues our time. But now, so this is empty. Can I? Nope. Boy, you not good. Good, you stay out, buddy. You stay out. All right. Ah, here we go. Wow, we lost money. Yippee! Could have done better if the batter, but it's in the oven. Ah, that's fine, Jay. Just, okay. So if you want a tip for baking. Okay, so. Let me drink some water. Just take this seriously. Generally in baking, if you ever have problems with batter distribution, or you're like, oh, one of these sides is going to just be messier. And that's unavoidable, right? It will be messier. The end. When that happens, what I recommend is to... where can I dump this pack? I know what to do. I know what to do. No, not you. Aha! What I recommend is to put the more full muffins, like the bigger ones, on the sides, and the empty one you want, or the smaller ones you want in the middle. Generally, the middle won't cook as well just due to the heat distribution, right? That's just natural heat distribution at play. So things on the edge will cook up faster. So as a result, you might want the smaller ones in the middle of your baking tin. It won't be a huge difference, but hey, when you're trying hard to make a difference, every bit counts, right? All right. We've moved our dice. So we've got the blue dice, we've got the black dice. Perfect. What is this? You are boxes. How do we want our boxes? We want our boxes like that. Then we want sleeves off of these shelves. Well, it kind of makes sense for them next to cards. I kind of like them down here, though. We'll put it up there for now. But that's just my own thoughts on baking. I am certainly no master baker, let me tell you. I'm just a fella. I'm just a girl doing the best. All right, we're finally getting even rows. Yippee! It only took 2.5 hours. We did it! Yay! Bow, 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 bow. Oh, shit. My store wasn't open. I'm so sorry, sir. I was lost in the inventory. You know how it is. Sometimes this darkness builds up inside of me. The darkness of inventory. Yes, it has long been my enemy. It has long been my enemy. But you need not worry, for this is a battle I fight alone. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. More blue dice. Auto scent seems funny. You tend to underestimate the amount per cup. That makes sense. I have a very different problem. I have a problem where I tend to... Let's just store 2 boxes. That'll be good to have. I have a problem where I tend to horribly overestimate, if that makes sense, my water. Whenever I cook just about anything, I always use too much water. So that's my big thing. I'm actually very good at... I'm very good at measuring by eye otherwise. But when it comes to water, I just go too hard. What can I say? I like it wet. Meow. 31. Let's go. Okay. Hey, I got enough to move my sleeves. Let's go. It's clean. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah. That's right. That's what I wanted to say. That's what we like to say. 15, 10. All right. I feel like we're not selling many units. Oh, this is for personal. Oh, I just realized when they say personal use, they mean they can't shop out of that thing. Okay. Get the cards out. This is when they say personal use, they meant it. No, I don't need a measuring cup. I got this. Is what I say every time before messing it up. But it's fine. I got this. Okay, looking good, looking good. Alright, you, and you is one for me. Oh, it's so good. Nom. Portioning with a whisk is awful. Best thing I ever got from a bad ex was they left behind a bunch of junk when they left, but they left their motorized stand mixer with attachments. That's right, I do have tea. Are you hearing that? Wow, that's impressive. But they left a stand mixer. I love that thing. Oh, I love that thing, dude. So one thing I like to make for breakfast, I like making crepes. Because crepes are wicked easy to cook. But people think crepes are fancy. So if you ever want to impress a cutie, make them crepes for like breakfast. They'll be like, oh, these are so nice. All you need is some cut up fruit, which like cutting up fruit, that's easy, right? That's nothing. So that's all you need there. Oh my God, what are you paying with, my dude? $49.45. Ugh. Yeah, I know, right? Stand mixers are like $200. It is outrageous how much they cost. What was I gonna say? Right. So crepes are easy to make. I use a Swedish... Actually, I'm told this is a Swedish crepe recipe, but I don't know if it's actually Swedish. I was told it was Swedish, but like, I don't know. Anyways, the recipe is basically just, 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, and 1 cup of flour. So that's a 3-2-1 recipe. Eggs, milk, flour. Very easy to do. We need more cards. And you take that, whip it up real good, toss some butter into a pan on a medium lower heat. Because, like, remember, this is, like, mostly eggs and milk. You don't want to burn it. And from that point, you just kind of portion out a single ladleful into your pan because you want it to be nice and thin. And you cook it up. And you just keep doing that. The moment you finish cooking it up, put some cut up fruit into it and some whipped cream and roll it. And you're good. If you want to be fancy, you can take some honey and just drizzle some honey over it before rolling it up. They will think you're such a good chef. Yeah, pushing more markup. That makes sense to make slow movement. That actually makes sense. You know, a good idea, John. We need to rebalance anyways. Make these 30% instead of 40. Oh. Everyone gets a 30% markup. Now then, the dice are not selling though. So we're going to move these to a 20% markup because I am not seeing any movement on our dice. As for the whipped cream, again, I have a stand mixer, so I started just buying heavy cream and putting that in the stand mixer and having it whip it for me for no effort. Which again, you put in some vanilla, you put in some cinnamon and some nutmeg powder, and people think you are like a master chef. It's great. It's so easy, but they think you're so good. Man, basic card pack is expensive. They are freaking it. You know what? We'll make deodorant a little cheaper. The people deserve some deodorant in their lives. They deserve the deodorant. Well, again, Jay, I don't need to DM you a recipe. This is a family one that I was taught by relatives that allegedly, they're American, right? So you never really know what their heritage is, but they tell me it's a Swedish recipe. It's literally 3-2-1. 3 eggs, 2 milk, 1 flour. So 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, 1 cup of flour. Now, if you don't use cups, you use sane measuring that uses mass like most of the world. I don't know. I don't know what it would be in that case. You like making soups? Soups are good. Soups are solid. Can't go wrong. Let's order a little more. I feel like I'm never going to make progress if I spend all my time buying product instead of unlocking better product. But like, what if we just buy more product though? What if I just kept buying product though and selling it and making it the money? And what I'd recommend is put in a little bit of cinnamon and nutmeg into it as it's whipped. People think you're a master chef. You'll feel so good. How much? I don't know. That's a flavor thing. I also put in a little bit of vanilla extract. But that's because I like to be fancy. Let's be a little fancy. No, do it, John. You won't. You won't. I don't even remember what I said. You can't make fun of me because that's like bullying the elderly. I live in the moment. Once I say something out of pocket, it has left my mind. I am innocent and pure once again. Yeah. Well, I actually like to put it into the crepes and the whipped cream, but that's because I'm addicted to cinnamon and nutmeg for anything more on the sweet side. That's just my own personal addiction. But you could put it into the whipped cream. It won't whip quite as well. I would recommend doing it into the crepes first. And make sure you put a little bit of butter into the pan before every crepe is made, so you don't want it sticking. You know, of course, at some point you'll have so much butter into the pan, you're kind of like, I don't need as much. Ooh, $94. Ooh, say it ain't so. Nice. Okay, so... All right. So let me repeat from start. You know what? If you want, you could even clip this. Actually, that'd be a great use of Twitch. Hold on. Let me get into the mindset. Okay, so to make crepes, you're going to want 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, and 1 cup of flour. You can change those ratios. So if you want to use a single cup of milk, then you'd want half a cup of flour and fewer eggs, right? So change the ratio accordingly. Whip all 3 up. First, add the flour, eggs, and milk all together and whip them all up at once. Do not whip the flour and eggs together first, or it will become lumpy. Add a little bit of cinnamon and nutmeg and some vanilla extract into the mixture and whip that in as well afterwards. Then take a pan, a medium-sized pan, whatever the size you want your crepe to be. Add some butter to it as it's heated to a medium low based on your stove. Add the butter. Make sure your pan is greased, then add 1 ladleful of the mixture into your pan. Cook it down until it reaches a point that you can slide it by moving the pan, and then you can flip it once it hardens a little to cook the other side. After that, you can just plop it out of the pan onto a plate and roll it up. So at that point, fill it with some cut up fruit and some whipped cream, maybe some drizzled honey to be fancy, and roll it up over itself, and you got a crepe. Keep repeating until everyone thinks you're a master at breakfast. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's very easy. Once you do it once, you'll be like, oh, this is like easy. The main reason I can't stinker. The main reason I can't provide a better recipe is because I don't actually have a recipe. I just play it by ear literally every time I do it. Probably not the best idea, but like, hey, man. You know how it is. You know how it is. Ah. Sometimes you gotta. Oh, you know what I want? Go ahead and give me System Gate. Yeah, let's get those board games going. Let's get those board games going. Oh, yeah. How much do we sell these babies for? How much do you think they want to buy System Gate for? $40, a $23 profit. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Take this $94 card. Mark it up 40% if you want it. You're going to have to pay out the nose. Gonna have to pay out the nose. Yeah, clips can be... Ah, darn. Well, thanks for trying, John. I appreciate it. I didn't talk fast enough. What a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Maybe I'll... Hold on. Let me... Can I make that to, like, 40-ish? Wow. So I keep a notepad on me in case... Maybe I'll just make this its own video. I don't know. Just to be silly. Anyways, 2 1-minute clips. Yeah. Well, I'll do it myself. Don't worry about it. Well, I'm so behind. I used to make my own clips to make YouTube shorts. I am so tragically behind. I'm like 2 months behind, man. I am very intimidated. I don't know if I'll ever catch up. I've fallen off the train. But, oh well. Not a big problem. It's fine. I appreciate the effort. Guys, can you get out of my store? Meh. Oh, you can force him out. Cool. What was I gonna say? Ooh, System Gate, customizable card game, 2-player battle box. Neat. What the heck is the name of that clip you posted, John? I know it's auto-generate, but the auto-generate named it Hitchy Frail Grouse Leroy Jenkins. All right. I guess. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting naming, Twitch. Well done. Appreciate it, Twitch. Man, card sleeves are a big seller. Oh, you can give them too much money as change. You can give them too much money and they will cut and run. Of course they will. Those little punks. Oh, you got the recipe? Yippee! Good job, Jay. You know, you could probably just look up a crepe recipe and get something better. But I think that's a nice way to do it. Another thing is, because crepes fundamentally are something you want to fill, you can add whatever you want. Whipped cream and fruit is very easy to do. A nice one would be some whipped cream and just take some bananas, because it's a banana, right? You just chop it up incredibly simply. Hey, your muffins are done. Yo, let me know if that's good once it's cooled, though. Like, I could go for a muffin. I got a Costco that I go to. Every time I go to Costco, I walk past the muffins. And if you didn't know, Costco muffins are like really high quality. They have a good bakery. And I walk past the Costco muffins and I'm just like, oh, I could really. Oh, your muffins got done as you started saying it, so you just skip back. No. All right, good enough. Close enough. We take those. Anyways, so I walk past the Costco muffins. Oh, hey, Salt. How you doing? Thanks for the hydrate. That. And I'm like, I could destroy a chocolate muffin, or I could absolutely destroy a, just annihilate like a poppy seed muffin right now. The problem is Costco sells their muffins for like 12 muffins for like $10, which is a great deal. It's a good price. The problem is I want a single muffin, right? I don't want 12 muffins. I'm going to look like a balloon by the time I'm done with these darn things. Because once I buy 12 baked muffins, I can't just... If I eat one a day for breakfast, right? It's going to take 2 weeks to get through the muffins. They're going to be so stale. Exactly. Yeah, you had Costco crescent rolls for breakfast for a solid 2 weeks. Exactly. Which, like, hey, does Costco have good stuff? Absolutely. Do you want to be eating the same thing for the next 2 weeks? Not really. Not really. You know, I think 30% is too high. No one's buying packs. We're going back to 20% for my main movers. I'm happy buying these guys in Giga Bulk. I am happy buying those guys in huge bulk, because that's like my main money maker. Alright. So what are we doing? What's our plan for expansion? for expansion. We're level 9. We can get an employee decently soon. Another shelf would be solid. But what I think I want is to unlock rare card packs. Very late in the game, I know. Very late in the game to be buying these rare card packs, but we may as well get started. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can subsist off of Costco expensive deals, but like, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, what are we buying? There we go. Yep, we dropped it down to 20%, and now they're buying it in droves, baby. That's exactly what we want. That's exactly what we want. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, big customers. So it looks like 20%'s around the magic hit point. And the reason I always go for 20% is kind of funny. There's an old game, a little indie game called Reciteer. Super good game. Very charming, very cute. But I played a lot of that game when I was young. And in that game, the ideal is to sell as many items as possible because it has a combo system. So I kind of learned that like trying to make huge money was just inherently less valuable than making constant money, no matter what it was you were doing. So sadly, that's just how I am. That's just how I work now. Oh, we got a stinker. We got a stinker. Get on the ground. No resisting. Stop resisting. Imagine buying a can of deodorant and finding out the store owner had used half of it up already. That would be maddening. You'd just be like, you used it? Why in the world did you buy this thing? What's wrong with you? Oh. Oh. Yes, buy my dice. Buy my outrageously overpriced products. You got 5 pounds of shredded cheese. Ooh, you like melted cheese sandwiches, you know. I get it. Personally, I'm more of a fan of buying the blocks of cheese because it's generally a much higher quality product. And then you just slice it and melt it that way. But I will admit, shredded cheese is just so much more convenient. It is undeniably more convenient, right? And that convenience does have a lot of value at the end of the day. Let's get a change of pace. Oh, that's actually very good on my mental. Let's do a little stretch. Why not? Oh, I really needed that on the legs. Yeah, you don't have a cheese shredder. See, okay, here's a sad thing to admit. I do have a cheese shredder. I don't use it. I don't like it. I cut the cheese and I just melt it, and it doesn't melt very well because it's too thick, and it's just a subpar product. I just end up making a subpar product. It's the truth. I don't know what to tell you. 977. You think we should flip our store? Right now, I have it set up so that the cards are in the or the players are in the back and the product's in the front and I'm in the front. But if we flip it around, I can get a nice view outside. It would look like this, right? That might be more pleasant to look at, because this view, while productive, is kind of a bummer, I gotta say. It's not a big deal. All right, we got our advanced cards, baby. Meh. 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 Okay, let's refill these. Just to top it off. Top it off. Top it off. I haven't had a chance. I have not had a chance to watch the videos yet, John. Sadly, not a chance. I probably won't tomorrow either. Tomorrow, well, maybe later. Not early in the day yet. I know, sad. I'm not going to lie. I did see... I did see one of those animations popping up in my recommended feed. You may have poisoned my YouTube algorithm. I hope you're happy. Oh, we got a stinker. Yeah, I bet you're, oh, look at this guy. He looks at the deodorant and he walks away. He knows. He knows and he walks away and pretends he doesn't care. Most are just to hear it. Okay. That'll help. I could probably check that out. See, YouTube videos are great because I can just listen to them as we go. All right, 30% markup on advanced packs. You gotta pay, brother. You gotta pay if you want these because they cost so much more. Yes, poisoned my algorithm, you monster. How dare you? How dare you? Nah. You don't have to download it. I'm just joking. I don't care. I really don't. I'm just messing with you. Oh, you like buying cards? A man of class and taste. This is not moving. I need you to move, my boy. My beloved card boy. Ah, these customers suck. What happened to my beautiful early game customers that bought everything? Oh, right, there are ASMR ones. Okay. Well, I can't listen to those at work yet. That would be a little much. It'd be a little much. Though, I do have these... Okay, so I have these headsets. Oh, we got a stinker. I do have these headsets that I got that I really like. I got them a while ago. They're, what are they called? They're called bone conduction headphones, which is a little weird sounding, I know, but basically what they are is instead of earbuds, like things that go in the ear, they're based off of hearing aids. So it's used the same fundamental concept. They actually wrap around your ear and rest over the top, and the speakers sit on the pads of your ears where a hearing aid would sit. I really like them, but they are very expensive. They're really pricey. The main upside is that they don't block your hearing because they're not physically in your ear, right? So they don't block your... Oh, we got a lot of players. We'll let them play. We'll let it rock. So they don't block your hearing. 25 is expensive. Oh, well, I got pricey. I got nice ones. I'm not going to lie. Because I was working a job in the evenings where I was wearing headphones a lot. And okay, if you're complaining about rare card pack, I still make a profit. Basically, I was like, I desperately need something better. So I gave these a shot and I ended up loving them. But because I got the like higher end ones, they have bass. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, if they're good in 25, I bet the price has gone down. I got mine like 2 years ago. Since they're a newer tech, the price has probably gone. Do they make a noise canceling one? How'd that work? I mean, the whole point is it doesn't cover your ears so you can still hear. So how would a noise canceling work? I don't understand, but okay. If you say so. Oh, not the bone ones. Yeah. So basically, I like the bone conduction headphones. They wrap around your ear. The sound quality is not as good, obviously, but the fact is you can still hear your environment, which is great. And that means you can use it outside. You can use it while doing yard work. You can use it while exercising at the gym. And you can still hear things. So, Blitzwolf HP 6. Interesting. I don't really know much about headphones myself. I'm not much of an audiophile, unfortunately. Hey, it's 9 p.m. Get out. But what I do know, just destructive interference sound. Yeah. Noise canceling headphones use destructive interference of the waveform. What I meant is I thought he meant bone conduction. Basically, so to sum it up, so it's not broken to a million pieces like I normally talk, bone conduction headphones are based off of hearing aids and function by sitting around your ear and on the pads of the ear, like on your skull, and they send sound into that. So they have quite a few advantages. One, they can, because they're based on hearing aids, they're actually really good for older people. If you have older relatives who are starting to have trouble hearing the finer details of things, bone conduction headphones might be really good for them, right? Because their ears aren't working as well, but like they're you know, the skull still functions just the same. Two, you can use it for outdoor work and exercise, which is really nice. Yeah, you wish you knew a few months ago. I only found out about these through like research because I was trying to help someone who was, there was a person who is the type to always complain that like, oh, I don't like a thing that's different. I want it to be different. And I'm like, okay, I'll try to help. And then they never like do anything or action on it, but that's its own thing. Anyways, but eventually I got my own, and I got like nice ones. I got Shocks is the brand, which is like the high-end brand, because I wanted one with bass. The downside of bone conduction headphones is fundamentally because they aren't using speakers in the way a normal earbud is, and they're using a very, very low volume, like incredibly low volume. They're much more, if you take them off, they're much more quiet than normal earbuds. Much more quiet. So they physically cannot have a bass. They don't have a strong bass effect. The ones I got, which are the higher end ones, have a bass, but as a result, they are a bit larger and have to be more expensive because you just need to be a much higher end speaker to be able to have bass in them at all. So if you like bassy, heavy music, bone conduction headphones, unless you go high end, are not ideal. But they are great for exercising and yard work, walking around in a city, because you can still hear people around you. You can still hear things just fine. The other pro is, as you notice from my my luxurious hair, the reason I wanted them is because I actually started using earbuds because I was like going insane at a job I had that was, I was lead for an evening shift at a work site, let's say. And I normally had like 1 hour of work every shift, and that was it. So I was slowly going insane and I needed earbuds, but I didn't want to just sit around looking like I'm listening to music. So I wanted something I could hide with my hair, right? And these, because they wrap around, they sit on your ear. So they will be more obvious than like a wireless earbud. Upside is, if someone doesn't know better, I mentioned it to one person and showed them. Ah, I see. So I mentioned them to one person and I like showed them, right? Oh yeah, those kinds of headphones. Yeah, those are good for people who like them. And they were like, oh, those are headphones? I thought you wore hearing aids. Because they because they're based off hearing aids, right? They look like hearing aids. That's I'm not saying you should lie to people, but I am saying that's actually a really nice advantage of the bone conduction headphones. People just think you're wearing hearing aids. They won't think you're wearing headphones, because in my experience, not everyone likes it when people around them are wearing headphones. You know what I mean? They don't necessarily like that. So it can be nice to have some plausible deniability. Eh? Yeah, know what I mean. Come on. We're actually using the space we paid for. Yippee! Now, downsides are, as time has gone on, I have found that those specific headphones I'm using, they're like 2 years old now, granted, which, let's be honest, for headphones is good. Oh, Ryu, hey, how you doing? Hey, Raiders. Oh god, now I have to actually shape up. Hey Raiders, how you doing? I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and we are playing TCG Sim. All is an excuse for me to humble brag about a super rare card I pulled in the new trading card game, Grand Archive. Which, let me finish these people. But hey Ryu, how you doing? What were you up to? What were you doing? You have a good stream? But, alright, time to show her off. Time to show off my girl. Anyways, this is all my excuse. So I pulled a super limited edition, first print only, very rare, signed foil copy of Xiao Qiao, which is a card from Grand Archive, their new thing. So I am now an official Xiao Qiao simp. It's just, you know, she chose me. But that's really all we go from here. That's it. That's the joke. When you see the foiling work, like, oh, she's gorgeous. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh boy. It's hard to show the foiling. In real life, she's actually like all fiery and stuff. Like, she's got this red foiling effect. Oh, it's great. It's great, let me tell you. But I hope you had a good stream. Don't feel like you have to hang around too much. I know what it's like to stream, so if you want to go take a break, please go do so. Get some water and stretch. Lord knows we could all use it, but let's open these boxes. But thanks for dropping by, and thanks for the raid, everyone. Oh, you hit ads? Wait, you hit ads immediately? That should have been turned off. Twitch, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, must just be bad luck. Anyways, let me repeat it. I'll repeat it. I don't care. I'm not afraid. So yeah, I pulled a card on Grand Archive, which is a trading card game. And it's super, super rare and foiled and shiny. Dang, that sucks. That is just bad luck then. It's a special foil print run where the artist signs some of the cards that they make for a few of them in Grand Archive for their very first print run. So I lucked out today, and I am using that as an excuse to sit here and play a card shop game. It's also nice to take a break. But yeah. Anyways, well, since I guess everyone got hit by ads, which is very unfortunate. Hey Raiders, how you doing? I'm Lord Generic here at Terracotta Warrior. We're playing Card Shop Simulator, TCG Card Shop Simulator, but recently we've also been playing Black Myth Wukong, a action game, though we just finished it, and also Satisfactory, a building game, where you build factories on an alien planet, and it's nice and chill. Oh, Taco! Hey, how you doing? Wow, let's hope we don't get another ad immediately. Hey everyone, how you doing? I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and today we're playing Card Shop Simulator. Because I wanted to vibe and I wanted to brag about the super shiny rare card I pulled in Grand Archive today in real life. Yippee! Well, thanks for the raid, y'all. Or wait, raid. Thanks for the follow, y'all. Wow, I am completely in shambles today. What can I say? But I hope you had a good time. What were you doing, Taco? I saw you were very busy today. You were doing a lot of stuff, weren't you? Though, just to show off. All right, it's time to brag again for a second time in a row. Yeah, Potato. I actually started Grand Archive 2 days ago. I just picked it up because I had some friends who were heading to over to a TCG LGS because they wanted to do something that wasn't like video games, right? And I was like, hey, a friend showed off this and it seemed cool. So here, as I bring up, look at her. Look at my beautiful girl that I pulled. Look at my beautiful Xiao Qiao signature signed foil first edition print I pulled. She's worth like $400. She's worth $400 and she's mine. I'm not selling her. She's mine now. And now I'm required to build a deck. Is she good? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, she's worth an insane amount. This is like the third card set for the entire game because it's a really new TCG. It's like a year and a half old. And this set came out 2 weeks ago. So literally I'm like the only person who owns this. Like no one has this. And I'm like, yeah. And she's so beautiful. I will take care of her, but I'm not going to lie. There's something in me that deeply wants to go to... Oh, yeah, thanks for dropping by, Taco. I don't know what mouthwashing is, but I'll check that out. So, thanks for walking out. You've been working hard, so go get some rest, okay? Go get some water and stretches, especially. Don't forget about that. No, don't be normal, chat. Be freaks. Let it out. Let it out, and then I'll ban you. I'll be like, I didn't think you'd be like that. Jeez. Mouthwashing is a dark horror game. Interesting. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Frost. A horror game. Interesting. Okay. Oh, thanks for the stretch. That's actually what I need more. Yeah, you right. Okay. Very, very dark. Okay. Hey, Esther. How you doing? What was I gonna say? Oh, that reminds me. Okay, this is not mouthwashing, but so I can afford lights now. Just because, like, we're on stream, right? And it's nightmare if I don't. So, okay, hold on. I gotta pop open Steam. So I was looking through just like the Steam Next Fest for like indie games and stuff, because I really love niche indie games, right? Recently I streamed through all of Tactical Breach Wizards, which, now that people are here, #humble brag, Tactical Breach Wizards, for anyone who likes XCOM style games, go pick it up. But #ad over. So anyways, I was looking through and I found this indie horror game that's not out yet. It's not out yet, as I look through my wish list rapidly to find it, but it has this name that just, like, I looked at it and my brain just broke, and I was like, what? I have to buy this. What is this? It was a horror game that's made in a PS1 style called, oh my gosh, where is it? Oh, all right. So it's a horror game that's not out yet called, are you ready for this? Imagine a PS1 looking horror game, right? It is called SSR Wives, The Murder of My Winter Crush. What the heck kind of name? What kind of name is that? SSR Wives? The Murder of My Winter Crush? Yeah, so I looked at that and I was like, oh, is this like one of those stupid hentai games? And I looked at it, and I zoomed in, and I'm like, oh, this is a PS1 horror game. And I looked more, and I was like, oh, this looks good. I don't understand. I don't understand. Is this allowed to be good with a name like that? So yeah, that is all. That's my thought on horror games. I rarely play horror games myself because I'm a huge weenie. Reminds me, okay, I do have a good horror game story though. So, any of y'all know the Thief series? Once upon a time, a wee little generic was playing Thief 3. I think that's Thief the Dark Descent. Anyways, what matters is I was playing through it for my first time, and I hit a certain special level. Oh my god, these dice are so expensive. We're not buying those. A special level known as... Oh, hey, Jay. Oh, don't worry, Potato. Please don't tell Taco about this. I want you to add SSR Wives to your list. And then... one day, once it's out, it's not out yet. It says it's coming out 2015, right? So I've never played it. Just slide that across the table, and you're like, oh yeah, I got an old classic for you. And I guarantee you, she'll be like, what the hell is this? Cause like, what is that name, bro? What is that name? Anyways, so I'm playing Thief: The Dark Descent. I think that's what it was. Which, if you don't know, Thief is an old classic immersive sim game where you play, as you might guess it, a thief. Yeah, sure, I'll take a recommendation. My list is long and nebulous, so it will get lost. It'll be lost and have to fight in the dungeon of recommendations. Bye-bye, Sweet Carol. Interesting. So anyways, so Thief is a game where it's a kind of game where you go around and it's very stealth-based, because while you can ambush people and use expensive equipment to, like, fight, you're very weak. Like, a single guardsman, a normal guardsman, might beat you in a straight-up fight if he catches you. And there's a level in Thief, which is Thief 3, which is infamous, because you have to infiltrate an abandoned insane asylum that used to be an orphanage and was abandoned after it all burned down in a fire. And they're like, yeah, you need to go get the thing from there. And you just know from that day, you're like, oh, crap, this ain't gonna be good. This ain't gonna be good. So anyways, I spent that game and I was so scared. I was crawling through like oh, we got a stinker. Crawling through the sewers of that level. Super hard. Thanks for the follow, Spider Monkey. Super hard, right? As I'm battle crawling through, right? And I'm like, wow, I've been in here an hour. I've been doing puzzles. I've been finding lore. I've been looting items. There have been nothing. This building is empty, right? It's completely empty. And I figure out once I've completed the entire zone, it's abandoned. It's empty. But at the end, I'm like, all right, this building is great, right? Oh, finally, I need to get to the second floor, which has been a pain, but I turned on the generator and I hit it. And then my brain just goes, wait a second. As every light in the entire institution blasts on with floodlights. And in this game, again, you're a thief. You spend most of the game hiding and sneaking. So I'm just like, oh. And then the rickety old elevator comes down and is like, you want to go to the second floor? And I'm just like, oh, you sons of bitches. Like, oh, how dare you? And as I go up this rickety elevator, it's like, eh. But you know, it's like a really big, like, lift elevator for furniture, right? And as I hit a load screen and I enter the real level after an hour of tension of me freaking out where there's no enemies whatsoever. There's literally no one in here. And I climb up and I'm like, well, I see the lobby to the building. I see the main roof. I see the entrance. And I'm crawling in what darkness remains. And then I just see it. I see something shambling through the lobby. And I'm like, oh, crap. And I realize I think it's a zombie, which in most games you're like, oh, it's just a zombie. In Thief, zombies are a problem. The supernatural in Thief is like horrifying when it shows up, because when you run into a zombie, think realistically, hey, there's a zombie. How do you fight it? You're just a guy. You're normal, right? If you stab a zombie, it doesn't care. The only thing you can do to fight a zombie, exactly, you don't fight it. The only thing you can actually do, realistically, is to hit it with holy water, which is incredibly hard to get and expensive, or to shoot a fire arrow, which has an elemental fire crystal that is a bomb on it. You just blow the zombie up. And I'm like, oh goddamn, as it's crawling through and I'm watching its pattern, and I'm like in the one dark spot in the lobby, just watching this dude, this like broken straitjacket zombie crawl through, and I'm like, okay, I got a plan. As a cunning thief, I crank back a firecracker arrow, which is a special arrow with, you guessed it, a firecracker on it, right? So it makes a ton of light and noise, and I lob it at the other side of the lobby. As the zombie turns and rushes over to the other side, I'm like, oh yeah, his back is turned, now it's my time. He's going to be standing still, and I pull out my fire arrow, notch it back into my bow as I light up like a Christmas tree, because hey, you know what a fire arrow is made out of? You guessed it, fire. It's super bright. So the zombie whirls around as I'm pulling back the arrow, sees me dead on, our eyes lock, and he just rushes my ass as I'm pulling back, and I'm like, oh shit. And because he just whirls around, when I thought he would be distracted by the firecracker arrow, I flinch and I move up and launch the arrow above his head in a beautiful arc right at the firecracker arrow. And as I go, oh no, as it comes straight for my guts, as with the fire exploding in the other side of the lobby, I bam. Oh, how did I blush? What the hell did I press? I hit the escape key. And I go, holy shit. And I know if I unescape, this dude is going to be just in my face, like ready to disembowel me. So I do what any reasonable person does. I hit it, I go down, I press exit game, and then I right click Thief 3 on my Steam and I uninstall. I've never beaten Thief 3. I don't know how that game ends. I never went back. I never went back. Bro rushed me so hard. I was just like, all right, you know what? Fair enough. You know what? I'm good. I'm done. It's not even a horror game. It's just the one level. I was like, nah. Nope. He wins. He got me. I did not want to see what the rest of that level was, bro. That was the entrance, by the way. That was the entrance to the level. I don't actually know what was in there. It was probably really bad. Yeah. So that's my horror story of the night. How about you? That. Which always makes me go like, maybe I should play horror games. And then I go, wait a second. I don't want to play horror games. Yippee! So I won't. Haha, I've done it. I've beaten the trap. They're too scary. Man, I can't. No. I am baby. No one's buying those? My God. We're falling behind. Thief as a series really isn't that scary, actually. It's very atmospheric. And the funny thing is, it is one of the best immersive sims, which is an incredibly little made genre that I adore. Some of my favorite games are actually Deus Ex the Deus Ex series and the Hitman series. Oh, they're so good, dude. They're so good. But like, I'm just too much of a weenie to play Thief. Oh, System Shock is really good too. BioShock's okay. System Shock's where it's at though. That game kills. The remake was pretty good too. Yeah, Potato, you got taste. Thief and Deus Ex. And Grand Archive, you got taste. You know, Frost, I was interested in Silent Hill too. It's one of those things where, like, I really appreciate Silent Hill for what it is to the genre, its themes. I understand how it affected a horror game creation for, like, honestly, to this day. Pyramid Head is kind of hot out of 10. He can choke me. You know, all the normal things a Silent Hill player thinks about. But, I've just never played it. It's same with the Dead Space remake. I'm like, I should pick that up, but I just never like. There's just so much to play, and horror games are low on the list. I'm too much of a weenie. Oh, Potato, you learned about Grand Archive from the Kickstarter. Dropped on set 2. Yeah. No, I'm glad you're loving it. I picked it up 2 days ago, and then I bought a box and struck out really big, baby. Honestly, the people who bought boxes with me did well as well. Well, the person who bought a box did well. There was another person who wanted to buy into that second set, that alchemy set that I think you dropped into. But funny story, the shop was like, oh yeah, we'll get you a box. And then he went into inventory. It's like, Came back after like 10 minutes. Like, check the other inventory closet. It was like, ask the other employee, hey, do we have boxes? And the guy's like, we should. And he's like, why are there no boxes? We don't have any boxes for the second set. And then he looks and he finds out, oh, yesterday, oh, we got a stinker. I didn't see you. Oh, he's farting in the darkness. He's sitting in the corner just tooting it up, you little punk. And he's like, well, that's just odd. And he checks his symbols. He's like, oh, it looks like 2 days ago, someone came into the store and purchased every single box of the second set we had. So my friend was like, oh, I guess I'll buy the like 16 loose packs you have in the open box and call it a day. We were like, is this set super baller or something? Why is someone buying out the inventory? And I'm gonna note, that is the only shop in my entire side of the city that carries Grand Archive at all, right? It has amazing hits. Interesting. Because yeah, so fun fact, when my friends went to the LGS, as the people here from the beginning of the stream, I'm like, oh, here he goes again. I swear to God, he goes to touch grass one day. Oh, you checking your local LGS tomorrow? All right, Frost, you got to buy Naki a pity box if they have one. Another booster box. Oh my word. See this now I feel bad for getting you into this. Now I feel bad. But so like what was I saying? Right. So they went to the LGS and we were checking it out. And I was like, oh, let's check out Grand Archive, because I've been told some great things by some other cool streamers I know. And I asked the guy at the LGS, he's like, oh, I see a lot of Magic the Gathering. I see a lot of Warhammer. Do you guys have Grand Archive? And he looks at me and just dead ass goes, I've never heard of that. What is that? Is that real? And I was like, is that real? Wait, what? Huh? So he looks it up. He was a nice guy, right? It was a good store. He looks it up. He's like, oh, my distributors also have never heard of this game. But I'm looking up on the store finder and it looks like there's a single shop 25 minutes north of me that has this. And I'm like, oh, well, alrighty then. So I drag my friends 30 minutes north through the city just to check out this game that I've never heard, to the point that I find this shop, and this is a shop that does only card games, right? Exclusively card games and nothing else. And I'm like, hey man, what is this game? Is it good? Can you tell me what this is? And he was like, oh yeah, sure. It's a great game. It's a great game. Elegant design. I think anyone who's played Magic the Gathering will immediately see like, oh, this game's good. Oh, this game has a great design to it. The main thing I love is that there's no lands. You actually use the cards in your hand as mana, but only for one turn, so you get those cards back at your turn. So it's amazing micro decisions of like, if I mag dump my hand and go full aggro and summon all my creatures, I'm not going to have any mana. Oh no. So it's very interesting. Yeah, I agree, Potato. It has great potential. New game. Very interested to see where it goes from here. My back. Meh. Very interested to see where it goes from here. Oh, I gotta keep opening. I should. Ooh, that's a nice looking foil. Yeah, Frost, you're just making excuses to buy boxes of cards. Please, please. Your family is asking for you to go outside and meet cute girls. Wait, maybe you should keep playing games. wait, hold on. Maybe this is better than video games. Maybe they'll be thanking me. My God, I've done it. I figured it out. The secret to making nerds go outside. Although, you know, I'm going to say in a local shop, that might not work. I did notice when I was at those LGSs, it was all dudes. I mean, that's not rare. We all know that's coming. But, like, it was all dudes. I'm just saying. I don't know what you're talking about, Frost. I don't need to meet people. I just need to stay in my cave like a goblin. Yeah. We getting gobby up in here. What are these? All right, my super packs, which are kind of selling. Maybe? Oh, we're level 10. I can hire an employee to do this for me. Yeah, I don't have to do this anymore. Yippee! No, that's the funny thing, Frost, right? So we're at the LGS, right? And I'm like, oh, it's only guys. And I'm like, I get that for the Warhammer store where it's like all Warhammer. But the card game store as well, huh? Granted, we were there pretty early in the morning, so who knows? Maybe that's just a timing thing. But I'm also like, Oh, the game you recommended, Potato, is Disney style. Interesting. I loved Disney growing up. Watched a lot of it. Don't really watch it anymore, though. Haven't in a while. But I think that's more just I don't watch movies very much. I think that's the real crux of the issue. All right, let's check this employee thing. Hold up, first we got to pay our bills. Check this employee thing. Okay. Zachary Cole, $50 a day. Interesting. Okay, I worked in our shop for a few months and gained experience. Just finished art school, so I have time to work for a while. You're hired, buddy. Hey, he restocks and he checks. That's all I really need. I just want someone to do this for me. I don't care how slow he is, as long as it's not outrageous. Yeah, time to sit down is rare for a movie. That's a funny thing, right? It's funny because it's like, hey man, you want to watch a movie? And I'm like, I don't got time for that. And then you're like, hey man, you want to go watch all 5 episodes of Don to Don out now? And I'm like, Don to Don, you say? Ooh, I totally have time. And just because it's broken up and not like a single chunk, I feel it's a lot easier to watch. then again, I also watch streamers now, and that has ruined me. It's same with anime. I think this is true for many people. Let me just say, it's really hard to watch anime when there's VTubers. Oh yeah, Frost, you were binging Bofuri after I recommended it to someone else. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think Bofuri was a lot of fun. For everyone else, for reference, Bofuri is an anime and light novel series. I don't know if it has a manga. I've only watched the anime. But it's also called, the English title is like, I didn't want to get hurt, so I maxed out my defense. It's a silly little series. Oh, hello, buddy. Man the counter. It's a silly little series that is about a girl who is playing an MMO, and they're just having MMO adventures. So I'm talking like 0 stakes, am I right? Wait, how if VTubers was Lord Generic? Oh, you. But I am a VTuber. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, he's behind me. Oh shit. What was I saying? Right, Bofuri. So it's a silly little series about some people playing an MMO, and they're just vibing and having a good time. And what's important is that I literally hired a guy and then I kicked him off the register. I am the worst boss. Is that where did he go? Oh, he went to stand outside when I kicked him out. Basically, the real core of the series is that she's playing an MMO that's really jank, and the devs like put in a lot of heart, but they're kind of bad at game design. So she keeps stumbling into wild things and basically exploiting the game on accident. As the devs are like, "Oh my god, what now? How did they break this? What is happening? No, please, I just want the game to work. No." Oh, I got a random frame rate loss on that. That was weird. Boom, 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 boom. Like, yeah, Bofuri's a good series, but only if you want like chill kind of silliness. It is a power fantasy, but it's very much a like no stakes power fantasy, so that's a little better in my humble opinion. A little more chill. Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, Potato. Thank you, thank you. Wow, Taco's gonna be so mad that you gave away your Prime sub. How dare you? How rude. Boo, 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 boo. I gotta open some packs. Oh, good news. We can open packs now because I have an employee. Work, boy. Oh, we got a stinker. I'll take care of this one myself. Yeah, I mean, I only became affiliated like 3 weeks ago. So there are not a lot of people, okay? There's not a lot. I think you're the 4th sub I've gotten. So, yeah, welcome to the first club, I guess. All right. What was I going to do? I was gonna rip open packs like an animal. Whoa. Let's get these rare packs. What you got? Hey, this is an entirely different group of... Yo, wait, hold up. You see that 1 second to the right? That is... I gotta... No. It's important. It's important. Where is she? Oh, I have 110 pages. Oh, there we go. Look at this tier 1 Digimon. Oh, you're gifting subs to Taco? Well done. But look at this tier 1 Digimon. Holy crap, this is so blatant. The others are Pokemon, but this is a Digimon. I know it when I see it. Someone has dark thoughts about that Oh, you can grab both packs? Oh, that is funny. Someone has dark thoughts about that Digimon. It's all I'm saying. I don't trust him, and neither should you. I don't trust him, and neither should you. Now we gamble. Huh. You think I should reorganize the store now that we have an employee? I guess he doesn't need to see the outside. I can look outside while I watch him. Yeah. Ooh, oh, $137. Nice. But not as nice as my girl. Wait, hold on. When did I turn off her? Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize I turned her off. No. She has to be here for bragging rights. All right, she's back. Yippee! You have to do a thing, Potato. Oh. Well, thank you for the gift sub as well. Wow, that is just rude, gifting someone who isn't even there. Okay, is this... Alright. I don't know how this is going to sound. I don't know if this is going to sound weird or not. I hope it doesn't. But, we're gonna... Let's just open some more of these bad boys. Oh, I got a fever. So... I have this thing where, you know, with streamers that I like, right? And that I want to sub to, quite a few of them have people who love to give out gift subs. And I was running into this problem where these people were so on the draw, they would end up just like gift subbing me constantly. And I'm like, oh wow, that's really cool. But after like the third time, I'm like, you son of a bitch. Because it's reaching a point where I'm like, hey, I'm going to sub to them. And then I walk in and I'm like, why do I have a sub? Hey, who subbed me? I'm trying to sub over here. But they keep gifting me. What the heck? That's not what I want. No. And yes, that's so petty. And they're being very generous. But like, you know, a fella's gotta have some pride, right? Fella's gotta have some pride. I gotta do it myself at some point. But anyways, thanks for the gift sub. That's probably not the right tirade to go on when someone's giving a gift sub. Oh, stinker! Stinker! Get the poop out of here! Yeah, get axed. Anyways. Boop, 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 boop. What did I need to do? Yes, that's what I needed. Rare boxes, baby, and I should probably... I don't have bills. I don't have bills. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. How much should we jack it up? 30% markup? Probably should just do 20%. Boxes should be cheaper. No. Oh, we actually need to... Our prices are shifting. Shifting. Oh, well, thanks for the compliment, Tato. I'm just here. But if you compliment me too hard, I'll run away, because to be warned, I'm just gonna warn you all. Quite frankly, I have the personality traits of a dumpster cat. You can lure me in with food and treats, but I will get scared and try to bite you. I will get scared and try to bite you when you go in for the pets. Which isn't really the personality you would want for a streamer, but hey, man, I spent my life making good decisions and it never works out, so YOLO. Oh, bro, are you taking... Oh my god, look at him put out the change so slowly. I get that. When I was a cashier, I did that a lot. So fun fact when I was a cashier, right? So I worked for a certain mart known for its walls, if you catch my drift, right? A certain mart famous for walls. Where did I put my... Oh, I should probably move this. Excuse me. What was it? So at this mart, right? They judged cashiers based on the number of items checked per minute. So the number of scans per minute, because you got to scan the item, take it over, put it in the bag, safely store it, stack it correctly, which let me tell you, a lot of people do not know how to properly stack a plastic grocery bag. It is astounding, but that's not here or there. So they check how many scans you do per minute, and it totally sucks, right? With that in mind, oh, my employee just fucking bounced at 9 p.m. I'm proud of you, my boy. I'm proud of you. You keep that hustle up. The moment your shift's over, you step out of the building. What a hero. Anyways, so right, scans per minute, right? So they're like, hey, it's scanned per minute. And I kind of realized, oh, if this is scans per minute, how many is good? And my manager is like, well, ideally, I'd like you guys to be at over 110 scans per minute. That's right, you heard me. He was like, well, the best people, if you want to be on top, scan almost 2 things a second. Now, you might be thinking, hey, Generic, that sounds like what we in the business call a lot of fucking scans. That's a lot, bro. And in order at first, I tried to achieve that, right? I tried to do it. And, let's open the store. So at first, I tried to do that. I tried to make it, and I was like, this is really hard. And I was going so fast that some customers got annoyed because they were like, I feel like he's not handling my groceries as gently and with the care I want to. I was taking care of eggs and stuff, but like hard things, I was just like, all right, drop it. I don't care. I don't got time. They're telling me to go fast, so I am. And I was kind of like, well, that's fair. I would be annoyed if I felt like some of my stuff was being nothing broke. I knew what I was doing, of course, but it doesn't feel good, right? It doesn't feel. Where is that employee? Boy, where's my whipping boy? Boy, get in there. I'm paying you $50 a day, so get $50 a day. Wow, I'm taking so much advantage of this guy. But I realized, hey, if I hit the button on the register that says order till, I can cause the register to error out and give an error message. And I found that when a register gives an error message, it's no longer counted as active. And because it's not active, it's not counting time. So I went from stressing about it to scanning things and being like, oh, hey, how you doing? How's your day? Oh, you find anything good? Chatting with the customer as they just see beep, scan, beep, scan, beep, clear, scan, beep, clear. Because anything I wanted more time to put down or like bag carefully or ask the customer something, I would just error out my machine on purpose and then clear the error and continue. So I would error my machine 3 or 4 times a customer. And as a result, after that month, I was like number 4 in the rankings. I was top tier despite going easy. And you know what? The customers loved me. Sometimes they'd be like, wow, you having a lot of errors there. And I just honestly be like, yeah, they scan us on rankings, but if things error out, my numbers look good. And they'd always just go, they measure you guys on your speed? And I go, yeah. And they're like, oh. Because you hear that as a customer and like, that's kind of weird, right? Oh, that feels kind of bad. Let's open some more packs, yeah. So yeah. Remember, when you work for the man, it's time to game the system. Exactly. It's funny. When you're a cashier, I think every person tends to attract different clientele over time. I had 2 coworkers that I particularly knew. One was a much older lady who was amazing. I loved her. She had so much energy. And when people are like, oh, why are you working as a cashier? And she's like, well, I gotta afford my toys. Oh my god, $574. Oh, that's even more than my shiny girl in real life. But he's not half as cute now, is she? Now is he? Anyways, so she'd be like, oh yeah, check these out, and just show off. She is like totally fresh J's on. Like, grandma's got them J's, and I'm like, yeah, girl. She was great. And the other coworker I knew was like one of the assistant managers for the cashiers, and she was just super cute. That's it. Look, okay, it's not always a story. Sometimes they're just cute. Sometimes they're just cute, okay? But oh yeah, we're pumping that up. We're pumping that up 40%. 40%. Buy it, piggies. Anyways, so what was I talking about coworkers? Oh, right. So audiences, right? So everyone, once you're working, you'll get, your standard spattering of customers who go to anyone. But I did notice over time, and this was only when one of the assistants pointed it out to me. They're like, it's kind of funny how X, right? And I was like, what? And I kind of looked, and I was like, oh, that is a thing. Huh. But they're like, yeah, you have like 2 main audiences who go to you. I got a lot of what I would call the grandma, grandpa type, like much older people who really appreciated, like, oh, he takes so much time to put my stuff away because I had that exploit to error out the machine, right? And I told no one because I'm not a fool. So they're like, oh, he spends so much more time and is more personable. And my other group was like housewives. all the housewives went to my line. That one I can't tell you. I don't know. I'll leave that one up to you to figure out. Well, we all got our audiences, right? We can take some of these off. Plop them onto here. Plop them onto here. Move that inventory. See, you say thirsty. I don't know. Let's not make assumptions now. Let's not make assumptions. That wouldn't be a very good boy move of you, would it? Oh, we're empty. Nice. Well, first off, potato. First off. Did you know I have freckles? Hey, how you doing? I have freckles. It's unfortunate because I actually really love my freckles in my design, but you can't see it on stream. That's it. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Where was I going with that? I don't know. Bloop. Let's just take some of the personal stash. Put it up here. Ah, getcha. There we go. Boom, boom. Although it's kind of funny. So like, obviously not to say too much of the 3D high-res model space, but it's kind of funny. So when I was talking with my mama and getting myself designed with my model, we were going through a lot of things. Because the main thing is like, oh, I'm a Terracotta Warrior. So that informs most of the aspects of my design, as you might expect. Oh my god, that was a lot of system gate. I don't want that much. I just want like 2. Well, I'm glad to hear you're enjoying yourself. But it's kind of funny because my mama returns with some designs, and there were some pretty cool ones in there. I'm not gonna lie. I could have been like all wild with like fur and well, not like fur on my body, but like more of like a northwestern like a northwestern horse riding aesthetic of like fur on my shoulders and stuff. That would have been pretty cool. But ultimately this one was the more like in line with, a more classical Terracotta Warrior. Yeah, like a pelt. Yes, there we go. Words. Words, am I right? And another one of those more Zansha, more fantasy-y. But it's kind of funny to me that I was like, yeah, I kind of want the long hair tied up like this. And I was kind of particular about like eye shape and stuff. But oh, hey Taco, how you doing? You're welcome back. About the eye shape and stuff. But ultimately, when she got back to me, it was like, all right, here's the design. I was kind of looking, I was like, this is really good. Why does it look weirdly like me? What? Why is it weirdly accurate? Like, it's, you know, it's not that accurate, but it's weirdly accurate. I'm just not gonna mention it. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's good. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. You got book stuff. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, Taco. I was around when you mentioned that you do a lot of plane stuff. So, God, plane stuff's such a pain in the ass. But so I was working for a client, right? And I was supposed to go traveling like a month ago for work. I was supposed to go traveling like a month ago for work, and this was the worst because so on Friday we're gonna leave Monday and fly out to the client site, right? And on Friday, those clients have the gall to go, can we cancel the project? You know what? Whole project's canceled. And I'm like, yeah, hey guys, what's going on? And one of my coworkers like, hey, you should cancel your tickets now. And I'm like, but the tickets are non-refundable. And they're like, okay, we're just gonna have to pay it. Cancel your tickets now. And I'm like, come on. As I have to call up 2 coworkers who were going to be going on that trip, but both of them were off that Friday. They were like, it was both off Fridays for both of them. And it's like, hey, I know you're hiking with your family, but you should get to a computer so you can cancel your hotel reservations. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. So that was fun. Yeah. Especially with the mess of plane travel. Oh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I looked at this and my brain just went like, yeah, those are nice shelves. They're nice and full. I was born to work a stock room. I was born to work a stock room, yeah. Turn on the lights. I can't believe I'm paying for electricity. I spoil you a lot. So you better pay up good. You better pay up. It's all you're good for. Yeah, you get that? Absolutely. What can we do? We could renovate. So every time I renovate, I gain one of these. 1 square of space. Is that really worth it? I'm pretty tight in here. It's kind of... Oh, God. It's kind of bad. I think I could probably get another shelf. But why would I want a shelf? Why would I want a shelf? Let's take a look. Okay. So, what are... Oh, yo, official sleeves. Yo, we got the drag... Oh, I'm too far from my model. I'm breaking. I am slowly sliding back as time goes on like a fool. All right, what do we got? Oh, we got bulk cleanser. Okay, we can de-stinkify with power. I could go into the figurines. I could pull a GameStop and stop selling actual games and just sell figures. Those are expensive, though. I'm thinking maybe we do those bulk sleeves. Sleeves are a good seller. Or we just expand the store. That's probably worth it to expand the store. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's expand. Well, we could store something over here. We could get another shelf. Get another metal rack. I know they're kind of ugly, but I'm starting to fall for the power of the rack. Not that rack. No, shut up. All right, closed. Oh, you'd like some dice? Well, then. I guess you can have all the dice you want. One card. Which is it? No, it's not the one I want. Is a 40% markup too much, you think? Useless fact taco? Okay. I gotta think of a useless fact real fast. Oh. Fun fact taco. Did you know that in the original first edition of Dungeons and Dragons, I'm talking like the original, right? The way wizards worked is you could, of course, find spell books and scrolls with spells and spend money and roll a dice to try to put those spells into your wizard's spellbook so you could cast the spell, as you might expect. What you didn't probably know is that originally in Dungeons and Dragons, when you were a first level wizard, you had a single spell slot at first level. There were no such things as cantrips. You got one spell. If that spell was light, your spell for the day was to make a torch. Congratulations. And you might be asked, well, that's fine, generic. I'll just get a good spell. Well, that is the fun part, right? That is the fun part. You see, oh, we're closed still. Yeah, we had to de-stink. All right, open up. Let in the gates. Throw loose the gates. Anyways, so when you made a first level wizard, in original D&D, everything in character creation was random, including your stats. You rolled stats at random and picked a class based on the stats you rolled, basically. And when you made a first level wizard, you started the game with not only one spell slot, but you started the game with a single spell known. You knew a one spell, and you didn't pick it. There was a table of 20 first level spells, and you rolled a dice, and that's what you got. So you might be a wizard, and all you know is light, and the other wizard knows magic missile. So the party just kind of goes, hey man, someone's got to disable the trap. Only 2 wizards are up. Hey man, I know you like your character, but I hate to tell you, you're the light wizard and the magic missile wizard is just a lot more valuable. So can you go disable that trap for us, buddy? Can you go disable that trap for us, buddy? You're just like, oh no, that's all I get. Yeah, AD&D is a drug trip. I started playing back in 2nd edition D&D. Okay, I'm not that old. My parents played 2nd edition, so they taught me with that. But that's why I started playing in. What a trip. Nothing like the good old days. The kids are so soft. They're like, oh, my narrative characters and my plot lines. Yeah, Thaco's easy. It's just AC, but in reverse. It's just flipped. But yeah, they're like, oh, my plot lines. And I'm all like, back in my day, we kicked open a door and the DM said, yo, there's a catablepus and it looks at you. Everyone give me a save. And I'm like, I rolled a 2. And he says, right, you're a statue forever. Make a new character. And I go, oh, I was level 9. And he's like, not anymore, you're not. Welcome to D&D, bitches. Yeah, we don't play like that for a reason. In hindsight, there might be a reason everyone stopped playing like that. Whatever could it be? Oh well. Yeah, petrification. I also died to banshees. I had one character who, despite being insanely effective and being a nightmare because I was a warrior rogue bard multi-class, which if you didn't know, God will describe multi-classing. We will describe multi-classing. Oh yeah, they do have the D&D style games. I've heard they're pretty fun. But he died to every instant death effect to the point that it became a meme within the group very quickly. Every banshee killed him. Every catablepus killed him. Every plane shift warped him to another dimension. If something would remove him from combat, it would every time without fail. And it's funny because outside of that, he was actually invincible. All right, have a good night for us. Thanks for dropping by. But outside of that, he was invincible because he had not only magic armor, but a +5 shield. His armor class was wild. He was basically untouchable. And he had this badass artifact called the Sword of Last Word, which was a bastard sword that, when you wielded it, forced you to have an initiative score of 1. But on your turn would cause you to teleport to and attack every single person who attempted to hurt you. So it could put you horribly out of position, but it was just too cool to not use. I miss that character sometimes. I love my ranger more. I had a ranger where I rolled a natural 18 on charisma. I had a ranger who rolled a natural 18 on con. And another fun, useless fact, Constitution in the old Dungeons and Dragons was a non-linear stat. And you might be asking, what does that mean and why does it sound so intimidating? You're right, it is intimidating. What it means is that the amount of health you got from your con stat was not +1 HP per con. It was non-linear. As your con went up, you gained more health, like an exponential increase in health. So this ranger, by the time he was like level 7, had triple-digit HP. He had like 120 hit points at level 7 in a game famous for having no HP on characters. I was living out my Aragorn dreams. What can I say? Dude was invincible, and it was great. It was so good. We're going to need some more boxes, I see. How much is that order? 703? Nice, I made that rhyme somehow. All right, we call that skill and talent and wit. If you don't have it, it's the pit. Right, I bought this shelf and I didn't do anything with it. What am I going to do with it? Oh, right, it was going to be a dice shelf. I was going to put dice on it. Dice and card sleeves. Right. Do I have enough money? Do I have cash? Not even close, baby. Not even close. Well, I like how this guy is really slow at cashiering, but once you get him, there's like not enough customers for it to really matter, so you're kind of just good, which is great, because having done cashiering in real life, the last thing I want to do is cashiering. This is not what I want, let me tell you. What you got, bro? You got any good cards? You got, is that a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon you got? Oh shit, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry, bro. You didn't hear that. But you might want to get a Regeki going. You might. It's not gonna. You think you're winning now, man. You about to get blown out. I hate to tell you. We got. Okay. Random thought. So looking at these designs, which again, they're clearly Pokemon. They're clearly Pokemon, except for the one that is a Digimon. That one angel we got is unbelievably Digimon. Oh, you're a stinker. Hey. Why are you wearing a suit but you're stinky? Oh, you're one of those guys, aren't you? You bought this off a rack and you think the girls are going to think you're sweet, but you haven't taken a shower in a week. Ugh. Man, okay. So, like, I hate to say it, but I love trench coats. I love trench coats and I love fedoras, and I think they're classy and cool. You can't wear them anymore. You can't wear them because this motherfucker right here, this dude tries to wear them with a cotton t-shirt and jeans and goes, oh, my lady, and everyone goes, ugh. Perfectly good coat. A perfectly good, fashionable, stylish coat and hat. Ruined because of these losers. Terrible. Terrible. I'll have to be like 70 years old before I can wear the darn things. Can't believe this. Am I low on anything? It's way harder to tell when you aren't actually when you aren't actually doing anything. Wow, I'm so out of touch with the world. I'm really good at this owner. I'm really good at this being a boss thing, aren't I? Got him. Got him. Oop, not that one. I'm really glad this game has music. I won't lie, one of my concerns is I was like, one of the things, I did some prep work for it, but I'm not quite ready. Like, I haven't actually gone through. But I was like, I kind of want to get more music for my streams, because I don't really have much. You dress like a noir detective? Yo, that's rad, though. Like, noir detectives are hot. I'm just saying. Look at them. They're cool. I'm just saying. But like, oh, I bought too many sleeves. They're just gonna hide our shame in the corner and no one will see it. What was I gonna say? More detectives, shirts, sleeves? Well, that's gone. That thought's gone. Oh well. Yeah, but nah, dressing like a noir detective is rad though. Cause like, look. What was that one meme? It was a thing for a while. It was like, guys only want one thing and it's fucking disgusting. And I love it because you can throw so many stupid things onto it. But like, I totally feel like everyone, not just guys, like everyone deep down, you want to be the tragic, pained veteran working a hard case on a hard street. And then like the hot dame comes in, she's all like, I've got a problem that no one could solve. And you're all like, I've solved lots of problems before in the world. Right? Like, come on with the rain. Like the rain and the black and white. It's cool. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like dress pants, button ups, and a suit vest. Ah, shit. Yeah, vests are solid. I think vests are pretty underrated. I think they're underused in general. But personally, I'm of the opinion that dudes' fashion is horrendous, at least in like North American fashion. A lot of it's horrendous. Like the only good fashions you can get your hands on are like big guy who's a lumberjack if you're from northern regions. Like if you look good in flannel, you're solid. Otherwise, it's pretty rough, right? Like look at this guy. Or maybe don't. He's going into the wall. Like there's nothing wrong with his clothes. It's jeans and a hoodie. But is there anything flattering about this? Like, it's not great. And yeah, he could look, same with this guy, right? He could look good if he gets ripped. If he works out and gets ripped, your big muscles will look nice. But that's not because the shirt helps. It's just because you have big muscles. we can demand better. That's what I'm saying. This fashion is horrible. Girls' fashion is way better. At least you get like cute skirts and stuff as options. You don't have to use them, but they're there. Where are the kilts and the robes? Where are the robes? Am I saying I want to walk around in fully articulated gothic plates? Well, I'm not saying I don't. At the end of my discussion, I'm not saying I don't, but like, come on. I feel like I should be ripping open packs. Salmon looks good on people, you know. Oh, shit. No, we got a stinker. Crap. No, we don't. Where'd you go, Stinky McGee? What I want for you is to die. I mean, take a shower. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, where are my parks at? Where are my babies at? Oh, we should start the next day. I gotta make more money. Oh, you want to buy packs? Oh, you want to buy a lot of packs? I can't turn you down, my friend. Oh, you're buying two? All right, we'll wait for this guy. Okay, salmon's a decent idea. I do think colors have become kind of bad. White and blacks are common, but black's a slimming color and looks good on everyone because it's simple, right? I do think pinks and salmons should be used more often, especially for people with paler skin. They're often a very complementary color. And people with darker skin, it really pops well too. So it's kind of a win either way. 95. But a big part of it is people aren't taught to think in terms of color. And unfortunately for a lot of dudes, there is this sense of like, oh, people like how you look. Kind of cringe, yo. That's not the word they use. You know the word they use. But you know what I mean. And like, oh, why would you look good? And I'm always deep down like, why would you not look good? You look like trash, bro. You look like trash. You could look so much better. Please, please, I'm begging you, put on an iota of sunscreen. Please. But alas, the suns went unscreened. Mer. 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 Do 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 do. Yeah, and as long as you know when to dress and how, right? Like, there are times where being overdressed will be weird, but, you know, if you wear a suit vest to a construction site, then that's not so much a, oh, you dress weird. It's more of a, sir, where's your PPE? Maybe that's me just being PPE brain. Why are you all buying one pack? Get out of my store. You're not worth my time. Oh, we got Stinker. All right. Our whipping boy is back. Excellent boy. Mush. Mush. Wappa. Anyways, about those packs. Come to mommy. Let's go. Oh. Good money already. Ah. Wow, has it been 4 hours already? Yo, this game's good, though. This game's got some nice chill vibes. You can burn a lot of time on this. It's kind of dangerous. it's kind of dangerous, I gotta say. Maybe we should call it after. Well, I mean, we gotta finish the day at least. Otherwise, it's gonna be weird. Do you save manually? Oh, hey, these things do evolve. Yeah. The most overdressed you felt was in a Wendy's. Ah, that reminds me. So, once I was visiting a friend, right? I was having a sleepover with the friend, and basically I showed up to their place early, and they weren't home yet, or like they had just gotten home from work, and they were like a floor level manager at a clothing store, so they had to dress, you know, not like nice, but they had to wear clothes from the store, right? That kind of vibe. And they're there, and so I was like, yeah, you wanna go pick up some food, some snacks, get some stuff for get ready? And they're like, oh yeah, $14, not bad. They're like, oh yeah, sure, hold on, let me go get dressed. I was like, well, you're pretty nicely dressed, but okay. As they go up and they come back out of their room, and they have taken off their shirt and like their belt, and now they're just in like sweats and a wife beater. And they're like, all right, I'm ready. And I'm like, you weren't ready to go to Walmart until you looked like you were a redneck. Like, I don't mean in a bad way. I'm like, you had to completely dress down to go to Walmart, huh? And they're kind of like, I guess so. And you know what? They're kind of right to do it. That's the Walmart vibe. Otherwise, it just ain't gonna cut it. Burr, beer, beer, burr, burr, beep, beep, boom, boom. Mm, 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 mm. Yo, another angel. Look at that Digimon. Oh, she's covered up by my cuter, cooler card. That's fine. All right. What else do we got? Oh. It's an empty box. Is this also an empty box? Do we have 2 empty boxes? We don't. You're a dice box. Right. I'm surrounded. All around me are familiar faces. Worn out places. Worn out card sleeves. Buy more cards, you little... Okay. I gotta help my boy out. This is... I gotta help my boy out for a second. He's not the best at math. What can I say? He doesn't have the skills, the ability to smile at customers, even though they look like garbage as they look at you. You know how it is, that cashier life. Whoops, I gave one too many cents. Crap, the company's gonna destroy me. Company's gonna destroy me. Like that time I got scammed when I was a cashier. So, okay, so I've been mentioning that. Okay, so, right. So, once when I was a cashier, right? This couple of dudes came through my line one day. And they were like, hey, I want to buy this one thing. I was like, okay. And they're like, okay, can I cancel that with card? Can I get cash? And I was like, oh, weird. Yeah, sure. So I hand them the change. And they're like, actually, can I get that in 1s and a 5? And I was like, sure, I guess. So I go and I redo the change, right? And he's like, well, oh, my friend wanted to buy this other thing because the other guy had grabbed something off of the impulse line, which, if you don't know, all the products in the cashier aisle, all those snacks, that's called impulse because they're literally trying to get you to impulse buy and the prices are inflated. Don't buy from there. And I was like, well, that's weird. Sure. And then later it was like, you know, can I add another $50 to this transaction for change? Because that's something that this Mart of Wall allowed. So I was like, I guess, because it was all weird. And after a while, I was kind of like, I can't do that, man. I closed the thing. I can't do it for another transaction. He was like, oh, well, that's fine. Eventually he moved on. I was like, well, that was kind of weird. Anyways, I was really busy that day, so I didn't really care, right? I was a cashier at a major store. I'm not getting paid to care. I'm not getting paid to care. And a week later, my manager was like, hey, can I see you in the office? I was like, well, that's weird. As he comes in, he's like, yeah, so do you recognize these guys? As he shows me the CCT footage of those 2 fellows who came through my line. And I was like, yeah, I think they came through. And he's like, can you describe them? What did they look like? And I was like, well, that's weird. And basically what had happened is they had investigated me because I got scammed and they got $500 from my till somehow. And I was like, what? What? Wait, what? And they're like, yeah, we don't think it's you. We're pretty sure it's not you. We're pretty sure you just got scammed. And I'm like, I'm sorry? Huh? Let's get on our shelf. That sounds lovely, doesn't it? So, with that, yeah, don't get scammed, kids. Don't get scammed. If they ask weird questions, you should wonder why. And after I was like, yeah, so these guys have been hitting our store for a couple weeks now. and they scammed, oh, what was it I said, $500 off of me. That wasn't the first time. We're like, yeah, we know he's a partner, but what's he look like? And I was able to describe his partner, because I was able to describe them. I was like, yeah, I remember what they look like. Yeah, so I guess they just fast talked me into miscounting change, or they swiped from the till when I was looking one way or the other. I don't know how they got 500. Like, I could see, you know, fast talking $50 out of me, but 500? I don't know how they pulled that off. I am mad. I'm not going to say I ain't. But it's also very impressive in a bad way, right? Very impressive that they managed to do that. So yeah. And really the moral of the story is that no matter how smart and cool you think you are, be careful, because you never think you can outthink scammers and see through them. Because it's true, you will see through most scammers, but keep in mind that all scammers do every day, day in and day out, is think about ways to scam you. Because that's how they make their money, right? And you probably don't spend as much time thinking about their scams as they spend thinking about scams. So you will fall behind and get scammed. Keep an eye out. I mean, that was a long time ago. I haven't gotten scammed recently. I learned my lesson, don't worry. But like, you know, just, you know, keep an eye out. Alright, boop boop. It could have been a currency swap sleight of hand scam. That's probably the kind of thing it was. That's what they figured at the time. I was also pretty young, so I was, quite frankly, an easy target. It's not my fault. Again, I was working for a mart that specialized in walls, so like, did I care that much that they scammed? Oh, we got a stinker. Did I care that much that they scammed me? Not really. Not really. That's their problem, not mine. I don't get paid to care. I don't get paid to care at all, baby. They barely pay me to stand there, frankly. I barely get paid at all. Why am I even here? One must... Oh, another stinker, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Alright. Oh, the two stinkers are fighting. Oh, they're playing together. I see. The stinker convention. Some people's kids. Some people's kids. I can't see these cards. No, we need the light. We can't turn on the light. My hands are full of cards. Well, I guess we're opening cards in the dark, baby. Well, as the day draws to a close, I should probably... Oh, yeah, I'm looking at time. I should probably call it a night. Well, we'll hop over to my other screen once I actually finish out the day, but I hope y'all have had a lovely day, because I certainly have. I pulled a baller card. Of course, I had a lovely day. But, as always, as the streamer requirement, be sure to follow or wait. I forget the Twitch one. Be sure to follow on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube, and catch me next time. Oh, there is a save game. I haven't been saving. I haven't been saving at all. Oh, I should have been saving. What a fool. I need to end this day still. But I'm just going to end the day. We can hop over to a nice vibey, better spot. There we go. There we go. Anyways, so thank you all for coming. It's been lovely, and thank you for the raids from both of you. I appreciate it a lot. But be sure to wait, I just said it, and now it's out of my brain. Whatever. You follow and subscribe or don't. I ain't a cop. Whatever. My brain's fried. It's late. Thanks for dropping by, though. I do appreciate you. This was Card Shop. I'll probably play it a couple more times. I need to... part of the reason I want to play this is because it's such a nice and easy... One, it's hot right now. I'm not going to lie. It seems hot right now. Even I am not immune. angry wet cat that I am. But, how to say, I was like, I just finished Wukong, right? Yeah, I'm a Terracotta Warrior, not a cop. I'm a soldier. It's different, okay? It's different. It's different. But, what was I going to say? I forget. I forget already. Oh, right. Wait, no. Right? Wait, no. Does anyone even know? I certainly don't. Oh, right. Now I remember what I was saying. Wow, yeah. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. I should get a drink and maybe a nap we call slumber. Anyways, so we just finished Black Myth Wukong yesterday. Amazing game. Yes, Wukong, thank you. Amazing game. Really fun. We got the bad ending because I was not going to scrape for every secret. Did you know that game has like 50 bosses you have to fight? And it's like, oh, 50 bosses. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, there's another 60 bosses that are hidden in each of the levels. And if you fight all of them, you unlock the super boss. And if you fight that, then you get the good ending when you beat the final boss. Ugh. There's an entire class of equipment that is obtained exclusively by finding and defeating every secret boss in a given chapter. That game is absurd. That game is over the top. It's good, but it's over the top. Yeah, the super boss is sick as hell. But I got the bad end. I didn't want to spend the time scraping. I am not afraid. But with that said, that does free up our time slot. And I have got to keep that time slot open. So we're going to be playing chiller, casual, nicer games for a good little while. Because at the end of this month... Well, wait, no, we're still in October. It's still spook season until tomorrow. At the end of next month, Stalker 2 comes out. And let me tell you, I am so psyched for Stalker 2. I adore the Stalker series. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So... it's gonna be rad. It's gonna be rad. Super good. Super, super, super good. I hope. If it's not good, I'm gonna be so sad. Yeah. So I gotta keep my time slot open for Stalker 2, so we might do some more Card Shop Simulator. It's kind of a tough one in either direction, right? It's really fun. It's a great yapping game because it's so casual. But at the same time, I think we've more or less seen everything it has to it besides getting a bigger shop and more employees. So it's very much like, how best to handle that, one must wonder. Oh well. We'll be doing more Satisfactory next week, though. Definitely more Satisfactory. I really like that game. That game is a lot of fun, I gotta say. A lot of fun. Well, that's about it for the night. Hey, if you got a local card shop that plays Grand Archive and you like card games, it seems pretty swell. Am I saying that so that there's fewer people or there's more people at the locals so I don't drown in pools? Yes. Yes, I'm saying that so I don't drown in pools and I can beat someone. Please let me beat you. I'm desperate. I am bad. I started 2 days ago. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. With that said, let's call it a night for now. Be sure and get up, get some water, and stretch yourself. Thank you for coming. If you stayed up, go take a nap. Gosh darn. Do your face care. Go wash your face. Put on some lotion. Take care of yourself tonight, okay? Okay. Okay, I'll hydrate, potato, and stretch. I mean, I'm about to finish myself, so you know. You know how it is. Oh crap, man, that broke my broke my outro train of thought. Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great. No, Bodacious, we don't. Yeah, I mean, if you want that kind of beating, you gotta pay extra. Sorry, it's in the contract. Be sure to follow me on... Be sure to follow me on Twitch so that you can catch me next time. Thank you all for dropping by, and I appreciate it. So, As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Vtuber, and I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. See y'all. Have a lovely evening.